no idea what this game is about. I forgot to turn that master volume down. Music, sounds, interface. It's now just a bit more graphics. Everything is set to epic. Sync off. No. We're just gonna put everything on high. See how that goes. Motion blur's already off. Motion blur on. Hell no. Like subtitles. Ah! That's funny. And we'll leave it on the yellow default. Maybe the next part we'll switch it. Okay, everything looks good to me. New game. Shut the fuck up, Seth. The Dragonfly, a small research unit on the interplanetary Commonwealth with a crew of 6, travels the distant regions of space. After visiting many worlds and exploring numerous planets, the research mission comes to an end. However, on the way home, there's one more task awaiting for the crew. Despite the risks, Astrogator, that's a great name, Astrogator Novik undertakes the extraction of a rare and extremely valuable mineral himself. Novik gets... Is it funny that we just got done playing Doom the Dark Ages with King Novik, and now we have another game with another guy named Novik? Novik gets the mineral, but at the cost of a broken leg and immense pain. The Astrogator's accident doesn't stop the crew from happily celebrating the end of the research cycle. It was a time of creating deep bonds and feeling unstoppable. He was walking around with a fucking cane with a broken leg. That's pretty fucking awesome. Victorious, they set a course for home and go for a well-deserved rest in the hibernation chambers. Dressed in their turtleneck sweaters.
Where am I?
It looks like Arizona.
Merritt? Anybody?
Oh, time to get up. That's my go bag.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I might turn up the bass volume again.
Cobble? Merritt? Hey, this is Yasna. I was just with you. And now, I don't know where I am.
That skybox is beautiful.
Or how I got here. I've got a splitting headache. Does anyone hear me? Base, do you copy? Are you there?
Oh. Well, at least my legs are okay, I think.
It's probably nothing serious. No damage to the suit or bone structure. Just this headache.
Sorry, I keep coughing.
Bollocks! Base? I heard you for a moment. My receiver's dead, but the transmitter... it may still be working.
Well, we gotta fix that shit somehow.
Damn it, I've lost my beacon. Where is it? I have 2 solid hectobars in the tank. That's enough for several hours.
What the fuck is this thing?
Just like I thought. Nothing. I'm on my own. The beacon can't be detected either. There aren't many supplies, which would suggest a quick recce. Or was it just the end of the mission?
Oh, my book!
Let's see if the past me hasn't failed the present me. And let's hope she took notes.
Landing, Site 1, Site 2, camp.
Are we on Regis 3? Doesn't ring any bells. And my crew have no way to tell me. So I report that I have no recollection of this planet. The last thing I remember... Hang on. We've closed the research cycle. We were already in hibernation. Flying back. Is my blackout a side effect of metabolic depression? That would be bizarre. For some reason, our crew split into 2 groups. The first one set up camp. I wonder if I was with them. Or am I on my way there? Both groups landed in the same place.
Ooh.
We took 2 landers to the surface. We don't usually do this. Maybe the first one broke. The first group explored the ocean with no biologist. It's weird. And the other one, just me, took a different route.
So what, this was me down here?
Leading to...
Dog, needle. Is that Croco?
Right. I was heading straight to the camp. You must be somewhere near. I can't just wait here. I just need to get a sense of my surroundings. Landmarks. Well done, past me. You didn't disappoint after all. Oh, I sound like... I need to stop doing this. An object I called Needle.
Ooh, that's gotta be it.
Right. It resembles the eye of a needle. We have the first one. I need one more. I'm looking for something that resembles a dog.
Ooh, I saw it. There's Croco.
Bingo! I found the dog!
I found the dog.
I report that I have established my position. Time to hit the road.
There should be a rope to my right then. Yeah, because there's Croco. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Also, Sorry, there's something I have to do on my Windows screen. All right. Back to the game. Oh. Oh, cool. So this is us. This is in the comic. Yasina, the dragonfly's astrobiologist, wakes up all alone, disoriented, and amnesic. In an unfamiliar place, she hopes that someone is still receiving her messages despite the connection issues. Yasina discovers that she is on a desolate planet called Regis 3. Wanting to learn more, she heads to the nearby camp of her crew. Should be a rope around here.
I'm in a canyon, which doesn't make it easy to navigate. I hope the data's trustworthy and you're close by. I think that's my rope. It didn't just fall out of the backpack, so apparently I didn't have time to collect it before I fell.
All right, we're gonna Nathan Drake our way out of this.
I think I see our ship. You're not leaving without me, are you?
Am I still running? I am. Now I'm running.
Oh! I have something on the tracker. I assume it's no one from the crew, so perhaps it's my beacon. Huh. There's water on this desert planet. Or another liquid that did not allow the biocenosis to form. Won't be easy to replenish drinking supplies. Not without tests. Filtration, as we all remember. Third rule.
Whoa.
How's it going? So far, so good. Have you checked on Yasna?
I was about to.
Hey.
Already awake? Good.
My body might be awake, but my brain is still in the fridge.
I wouldn't be so sure, my dear. Clearly your sense of humor was first awake. Now, try to get up. Slowly.
Gorski doesn't look so well.
How are you holding up, Gorski? Don't get up just yet. Is it really so hard for you to remember a couple of simple rules?
I have to stretch my legs. They're numb.
Hibernation will do that. Just sit for a while.
What about me?
Here, take it and remember the third rule.
Yes, I know. Stay hydrated.
In small sips.
Where's mine?
Always the first one to get up. I don't know how you do it, Merritt.
It's a matter of habit. After so many cycles of cryogenic sleep, one either gets used to it or becomes a tortoise. Koval, will you help me here?
Say, Corvo.
Sure, I'm coming. This is not our system. Has anyone noticed we're in the wrong place?
Koval, it's not a good time.
Yasna, look for yourself. This is not the right planet.
You shouldn't be walking yet.
Come on.
Well, I am.
Koval, could you stop it?
I'm telling you, we woke up in the wrong place.
We woke up over Arizona.
Enough of this, Yasna.
Crew,
Astrogator.
debating chamber in 15 minutes. This can't be good.
Guess we'll find out. But first, here, hold on to it, and remember.
What's wrong with you? Audio. Turn up the voices a little bit. Dragonfly crew was awakened from hibernation in emergency mode after the ship came close to a mysterious planet, Regis 3. Despite their evident concerns, Novik doesn't immediately reveal the details of this unexpected mission.
Warm? Getting warmer.
Ooh.
Got you. I found it. Look for me on your trackers. Okay. Moving on.
Parkour! Okay, so we're there. If we head up this way.
All right. No time to lose.
Yep, we gotta go north. So we go up. Right? I don't think we can go up that way. We can go through this way.
Time to go. I found a way out of the valley, leading more or less towards the camp.
Oh, cool. Tab does that too. Route to the camp.
But I can't go this way.
That's a fucking drop and a half.
The bottom's out of sight. Best not to overthink it.
Best not to overthink it. It's just a bottomless pit, is what it looks like. Okay, so we gotta get out of here. We can't go that way. What if we go back this way? This place apparently has some pretty good gravity. Oh, it's probably a lot warmer in here, or cooler in here. Warmer. Woo!
If this area is volcanically active, Ash outbursts and extreme temperature changes may explain the extinction of local fauna and flora. But it's all just too idyllic. There's no dust in the air. The sky's clear, and the soil looks like laterite to me. Perhaps not highly fertile, but not entirely barren. On some planets, such storms last for several hundred days. I hope it's not one of them.
Could you imagine? Turn this up to max, because I want to hear what she has to say. Being in a sandstorm.
Actually, the only intriguing thing about this place is that there's almost nothing to research.
That lasts more than like a month or half a year. That's crazy to me. Just look at that landscape, though. Look at that. That is really cool. Squeeze through here. Oh.
See the camp. Over 400 meters in a straight line. I see you. Can you hear me? I just need to get down from here.
Ooh.
The escarpment is about 10 meters high. It looks like I could slide down. On second thoughts, maybe not. The last thing I need now is an injury.
Fuck!
Out of the frying pan. Into the fire. At least I can hook the rope here. Oh well. If it catches me, so be it. This suit will hold.
Okay, well. Where do I use the grappling hook?
I'm reporting that I'm starting my descent. I'll be at the bottom soon.
That's okay. I'm glad I grabbed this thing. Here we go. Just make nice and slow. Alright? Nice and slow. See? Look at that. No injuries. Buy a rope. Thanks for getting me down. Ooh, comic book. When a challenge arises, Yasna handles it with due caution and prudence. So it's basically just giving an update of like what we just did. That's kind of cool.
Visibility could be better. Maybe I should wait.
chance.
But if the storm gets worse, I'll be cut off from you.
Fuck it, let's just push through. Our head is pounding.
What happened? Where? I was heading to... Impossible. I'm much closer to my destination. I must have walked for some time. But... I don't remember it. Did I black out again?
Told you, we just gotta push through. The head injury appears to be serious. Yes, now blacks out again. Alright, I'll wait a little bit before we start reading that recap.
Send Hopper closer to the camp. Find a place to land. I need to get back to Dragonfly as soon as possible. Go to the infirmary and do a full set of tests on myself.
It's like walking... I was gonna say it's like walking on sand, because that's exactly what it's like. If you're trying to walk up a hill made out of like loose sand and silt and shit, that shit sucks. It's gonna be one hell of a workout. Yeah. Come on. All right. Oh, I kind of wish I had my rope. It's all right. We can rock climb, just like in gym class. One hand in front of the other. All right, hold rocks. Just hold for me. Okay. Keep going. Ah.
I remember you. Regis' third satellite.
Ah, yeah.
Astrogator, sir. Crew.
Yes?
Dr. Gorski, right on time. Any updates?
We have a set of data from the near-surface probe.
Great.
What am I looking at here?
How's the activity?
0, 0, and 2.
So, less than nothing. Atmosphere?
Nitrogen, 78%. Argon, 2%. Carbon dioxide, 0. Methane, 4%. The rest is oxygen.
Wait, that's 16%. With oxygen concentration as such, there should be life. At least some microbes, and yet we have detected no traces.
Yeah, we'll get to that later. Let's finish with the probe readings first. Air radioactivity?
It's virtually 0.
In a word, a paradise. No radioactivity, no endospores, no bacteria, no mold, no viruses, nothing.
Just the oxygen. If there are no living organisms on the continent, there shouldn't be this much of it.
What if life develops on some other continents here?
No, I doubt it. Insulation outside the equatorial zone is weak. You don't see how thick the polar ice caps were, Doctor. I can guarantee a minimum of 5 miles of ice sheet, potentially 6.
That's true. There's more chance of something in the ocean. Some seaweed, algae. But why didn't life migrate to the land?
Could be because of hard radiation.
I don't think so. According to the probe readings, the ground activity is exceptionally low for this part of the galaxy.
I wonder if some special kind of drought-intolerant evolution occurred here. That would at least explain some of the abnormalities.
Anyway, we'll have to take a look under the water. First, it would be good to know what time frame we're working with. Marit, do you have the geological analyses?
It's a bit too early for mature conclusions, but this planet looks old to me. Such a fossilized egg must be at least 6 billion years old. Besides, the sun has seen better days too. It's almost a red dwarf.
Any rare resources, forms, creatures?
We can't expect such detailed data, sir. Not from this distance.
Yes, we would have to explore the surface.
Astrogator, what exactly are we looking for?
The value of this planet. For now, it may seem like the pinnacle of nonsense, but I assure you that Regis 3 is not without worth.
I don't know, it just looks like desert.
With all due respect, Astrogator, I have the impression you're not telling us everything.
As always, Dr. Koval, your instincts are correct. Please forgive my reticence. My goal was to maintain unimpeded research neutrality. There is indeed a very important factor of interest in this planet. The Alliance.
The Alliance?
The Alliance?
Correct.
What do they have to do with it?
Well,
Are they going against
they've
the
sent their
Horde?
most powerful unit here.
But to our best knowledge, Condor's traversing a distant quadrant.
Well, I'm not talking about the Condor.
So, the Invincible.
Good guess, Doctor. A steel behemoth with the power to produce billions of kilowatts in a split second, converting it into energy fields that no material body can penetrate, concentrating it into destructive rays as hot as stars that can reduce a mountain range to dust or evaporate an ocean, together with its crew of almost 100 men, professionals that are neither better nor worse than us.
Well, I dare to say we're better trained, Astrogator. They are, however, unquestionable masters of propaganda.
I know that some accomplishments they brag about are very much far-fetched, but the capabilities of the Invincible are not subject to doubt. And we as the scientific body should sever ourselves from the emotional and symbolic facade. In other words, we cannot ignore facts just because we don't like them, Mr. Koval.
All right. But where do we stand in all this?
Yeah.
Together with our, may I say, not quite as numerous staff.
Despite our modest forces, we still have a chance to gain a critical advantage over the Alliance, while avoiding confrontation.
Okay, and how would we do that?
Simple. We leave this planet before the Invincible arrives here.
Which is when, exactly?
Well, they're still far away.
Astrogator, please, how much time do we have to conduct safe research?
13 days.
There's no time to lose, then.
I appreciate your eagerness, Koval. Dr. Crowther, do we need full gear?
Definitely. Also, I caution you against taking off your helmets for a prolonged duration. This amount of methane is not neutral. Breathing the local atmosphere will lead to saturation drop, and you may start showing symptoms of mild brain damage, feeling stupefied. But don't worry, not before an hour or even a couple of hours.
I see. Dr. Gorski, will you program Artie to collect samples?
Of course.
Marit, Crowther, please prepare for the surface. Koval, you too. You're leaving early in the morning.
And what about me?
You're staying on board, Doctor.
But Astrogator!
This is not up for debate. I need you here. As you well know, there's not much work to do for a biologist on Regis 3, if any.
Bitch, you were gonna regulate me to the bench?
Well, if I was ordered to stay, what the hell am I doing here?
Right? Camp is just up ahead. Hopefully we can get some answers there. Oh!
Oh,
Trackers!
thank goodness. Not everyone's in the field. This is Dr. Yasna reporting. Do you copy?
Hello?
I'm entering the campgrounds. Is anyone out there?
It's a robot.
Oh, it's just an Androbot. Androbot. Stop. Androbot, stop. What the... Dr. Gorski, have you made changes to the Androbot's algorithms without telling anyone? Again? Ah, well. Never mind. Hey! Anybody out there? It's Dr. Yasna!
Hello? Got some flags here. What's a fish?
Hunter was correct. Life on Regis hasn't left the water. Koval also. He said something about it.
Dragonfly, come in.
Dragonfly,
Hello,
go ahead.
Regis. Dragonfly here. Dr. Yasna at the radio.
And Novik? Is his leg still bothering him?
Yes, he's been resting in his quarters.
We're setting up on the shoreline. It's late, but we still have time to examine the ocean floor. Gorski is preparing the probe for launch. We'll start research soon.
Okay.
Oh, one more thing, Yasna.
Yes?
It's beautiful here. The ocean, wind, sand. My suit is pinching and cramping just at the near sight.
Should I include this in my reports?
I'm serious. I don't know about you, but over the years I've learned to hate the void. We do everything to go further, see more, take mankind one step closer to omnipotence, and then we can't even take a walk on land. As if enjoying everything that's around us was almost a criminal act.
Oh, please spare me these lamentations. The only thing I can do is walk along the Dragonfly corridor.
You're not missing out on anything, Yasna. Crackling suit, big gloves, debris hitting the helmet's glass.
But the beach is like the one at home, right?
Almost.
We have to examine the composition of the ocean water.
Collect the mineral samples.
Yes.
Koval,
that's right.
where are you
Do wanna
going?
do the honors?
Over.
Gladly. For a little, quick wreck.
Probe in the water. I'm switching to manual.
I'm gonna take a look around. Base
Distance.
Are you there?
100.
A recce. More like a quick sickie.
300. Am I hearing this correctly? Are you going to smoke, Papa?
No, not at all. I'm staying dutifully at my station.
500. Damn me. Am I seeing this right? Dr. Crowther, would you please have a look here? Of course. Just a second. It's like a school of fish.
This is life. What are they doing?
They're moving away from us.
From us? I'm talking about an artificial robotic gizmo.
Right from the probe. As soon as I swim it closer to them, do you see what happens?
Is this normal, Yasna? What do you think?
It's hard to speak of normality here, but animals are usually not afraid of equipment or anything they haven't seen before.
Are you saying they've already seen probes?
I've no idea, but their behavior suggests some sort of defense mechanism. Catch at least one for examination. Then I'll be able to say more.
Come here. One more time. Got it.
What did you do?
I had to electrocute it. Wouldn't have caught it otherwise. I'm taking the specimen ashore.
That's a fine one. There'll be plenty to dissect, Yasna.
Use our scalpel. I like this. It's got a little, like, airlock. Can't go in that one.
Hello? anyone here? Koval? Do you hear me?
Whose room is this? That leads back out outside. Oh, I found somebody. Oh, shit. Hey, buddy.
Oh, Dr. Krauter. Didn't you hear me earlier? Doctor. Is everything all right?
I think he's been breathing the oxygen, the environment too much.
Doctor, please, look at me. I report that I've located Dr. Krauter. He's in bad shape. I'm gonna examine him now. Excuse me.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Astrogator.
Finally. I've been listening to you for 2 hours now.
My receiver is dead.
No need to explain yourself, Doctor. I know everything. The transmitter was still working, so I heard your reports. Glad you didn't lose your head.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, please. I need to reconnect. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Copy you, Doctor. Loud and clear, but to the point. As I understand it, there's only Dr. Krauter at the camp, and he's not well. What happened to him?
I was just about to examine him.
He looks
Dr.
like he got
Krauter,
stupefied.
please don't be startled. I need to take your hand. Temperature normal. Pulse 2. O2 saturation is fine. There's nothing physically wrong with the doctor.
Hey, buddy, look at me.
His pupils respond properly. Look at my finger. No delay in reactions.
Yet no response to verbal communication.
None.
Conclusions, Doctor? Do you have any idea what's wrong with him?
Up until yesterday, he wasn't suffering from any mental disorders. And there are no visible injuries. So, I test his blood for toxins.
Could it be the methane from the atmosphere?
No. Methane poisoning causes different symptoms. I'm afraid it's something else.
I'll prepare the infirmary. But first things first, Lander. We need to get you all on board.
Couldn't we just evacuate him right away?
If it were that easy, I would have sent the hopper long ago. Please look for the mission log. It should include crucial data about the crew's activities. We have 3 more people to find, and you still need to designate a place for the landing.
Copy that. Looking for the log. I think I already know where it is. It's in here. Found it.
It's not a mission log, but it will do. Dr. Krauter kept records. Meticulous as always.
What's in there?
Initial analysis of the samples revealed nickel, iron, manganese, beryllium, and titanium in the composition. I would give a lot to understand what it actually is. Quick theory, a giant nickel-iron meteor splashed into the atmosphere of Regis 3, melting its surface millions of years ago. No, wait, scratch that. The shape of the structures contradict the structures.
Dr. Gorski has moved away from the research sector to the west.
Ah, that's right. You followed those deposits of metal.
Okay.
The most important thing is probably the landing coordinates. BA 2316.
Noting. 316. Excellent. I'm uploading the data. Starting calibration.
Okay.
Are you looking for the detector?
Yeah, just a sec.
Oh, I got it, I think.
got it.
Please make sure it works.
I don't understand why it wouldn't. It's a rather reliable piece of equipment.
Like everything around that's already broken.
Okay, checked. I'm leaving the tent.
Tell his buddy, hey, listen, I'll be back. You're just gonna stay here, okay? You be cool.
All right, now for the robot.
It's unresponsive.
Yes, I know. I'm currently trying to establish connection.
Can I help somehow?
You must look for the others, Doctor. I'll take care of this myself. Get the tin head back on its feet remotely. And secure Krauter. I have everything I need. Just...
Is something wrong with the connection, sir?
It's not working. I'm not sure why. There's a relay transmitter in the camp, so the signal should be strong enough.
A relay? Huh.
Yasna? What are you up to?
One sec. I'm looking for it.
What about the rest of the crew? You're gonna make them wait?
Right, the others need me more. I'm not leaving Crowder alone like this.
If the Androbot isn't working properly, I can't just leave Krauter like this. He might hurt himself.
Fine. Proceed as you deem fit.
Ooh, I think I see it. Or no, it might be this.
I've got bad news. Our signal is far too weak to restart the Androbot.
A relay malfunction?
Not exactly. It's completely fried. I don't think a sandstorm could cause such damage.
Well, that's irrelevant now, Doctor. There must be a spare somewhere in the camp. Please search for it.
Right. Let's see if what we got here. I got pods.
No luck. They're not in here.
You got some food?
Not here either.
Close that shit. You know what? I should close this shit too. I don't know what this is, but we're gonna close it. We're on a scientific expedition as it is. Can't have sand and dust and shit fucking things up. Oh, here we go.
I have the extra relay.
Excellent. The signal should be back as soon as it's turned on.
A bunch of them. Jesus. All right. Neat.
Very good. I'm connected. What happened here?
Is it gonna work?
We'll see. I rebooted the systems. And that should help. Good, good. It's receiving instructions.
Ugh. I don't know if the Androbot should already be doing something.
Is it still frozen?
Yes, unfortunately.
The positronic brain.
Okay there, buddy.
Correct readings. Receptors.
I see whatever that is over there. Okay, I can just keep opening and closing. It's like, oh, these are just lights.
Finally, it works. Krauter, 5 meters. Careful.
No. No point in going back this way.
He's got the relay. The robot's going to be working. It'll be fine. Should head outside.
I found the area marked by Dr. Krauter. There's no one around.
What do you think? Can we land the hopper safely here?
I think so. Solid ground, a large flat area. We won't find a better place.
Entry point? Will it be 50 meters?
Yes?
Air accessibility is paramount.
Yes, it's relatively clean. You can send Hopper, sir.
Ooh, there's a flag.
Oh, damn! I seem to have gone too far. I can see the field markings that Dr. Gorski left behind, and haven't found anyone yet.
They all may have left the area as well. But before you move on, make sure to check the whole perimeter.
As long as I'm here, let's see if I can spot someone in the distance.
Right. Anything interesting?
Unfortunately, no. I'm going back. I've gone over everything in that area.
Oh, this is a big-ass area. Look at this.
I'm entering the research area. Clear for now.
Tracker?
Silent. By the way, what did they find here?
Oh, right. You don't remember. A piece of metal sticking out of the ground. Sounds inconspicuous, but in this desert environment, it's a phenomenon.
It's here. I can see the structure. I'm in the right place.
Understood. Please continue.
Ooh. What the fuck? What is this?
Got someone. I'm following the signal. That noise. Can you hear it?
Yes.
Is anyone there?
What's going on? Doctor?
Checking. It's a drill. So damn loud.
Damn, it is loud. It's loud as a motherfucker.
Look, here, do you see it? Yes. It's the same on the other side.
Any progress?
We dig as far as the terrain allows. It'll take a while.
Regis, come in. Status report.
Astrogator, sir. We dug up another 3 cubic meters. The object exhibits remarkable structural homogeneity. All spectroscopic analyses show similar results.
Steel with tungsten and nickel alloy?
That's right, with the addition of other common metals.
Is there any chance of retrieving the entire object for research purposes?
No, none at all. Even sonar couldn't cover the entirety of it. Instead, Dr. Gorski calibrated the detector, so we had to look beneath the surface.
And? What did you see there?
More of the same. What protrudes above the ground is just the tip of the iceberg. We estimate it extends at least 50 meters underground.
Jesus.
I see.
Oh, furthermore, it's not a single object. Down below, there is an entire root system. So vast that it's impossible to cover it all at once, either with a scanner or a detector.
Have you followed its course?
Dr. Gorski's doing just that.
Gorski, are you scanning those routes?
Affirmative. I'm headed westwards. Been going for a few hundred meters already. Still haven't reached the end of it.
Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen, but I've confirmed my suspicions. This area has been tectonically inactive for a very long time, and the aeolian activity is minimal. Therefore, the material that has settled on, or rather covered this metallic structure, it's very old. Which means these structures are even older.
What are we talking about here? A few thousand years? Tens of thousands?
I can't give a precise assessment, not yet.
I'm asking for a rough estimate, Merritt.
Well then, I guess it could be hundreds of thousands.
Oh,
if not
shit.
millions of years old.
Millions. Look at that guy up there. He's
Anything
gone
else?
fucking far. I
Yes.
just punched the mic.
These structures
Sorry, it's just a
almost
fly
certainly
that's
didn't
bugging
form
the shit
through
out of me.
natural processes.
Almost?
Well, they don't look like anything I've seen before. And you know I've seen a lot, Novik. Also, I can't find any scientific explanation for this form.
Could this be what the Alliance is here for?
Oh, don't make me guess that. I really don't know.
Personally, I doubt it, Astrogator. The more research we do, the more convinced I am that it serves no purpose at all. It's even hard to imagine this could ever have any
He's just
function.
going still. Look at him.
Regis, come in. I've registered a slight change in the radiation readings.
And now?
Oh, shit!
The level has significantly increased.
No need to worry, Dr. Yasna. It's just X-rays from the active detector. Our probes are quite sensitive. They record even the slightest change.
Is one of our devices also causing an increase in the electromagnetic field?
Electromagnetic? No. We would have to activate a force field generator, but we didn't even bring one.
Dr. Carter, please wait a second. Gorski, what did you say about the field?
Well, Yasna noticed an increase in the EM readings, which doesn't make much sense.
Okay.
It just means
I'll
you're
take it again.
getting quieter, harder to hear.
Regis, we're losing reception.
Oh, it really is.
Koval, can you hear us? Over.
It's enormous!
Merritt, we can't hear you! Damn it!
What now, sir?
We listen. Wait for the interference to pass.
Excuse me, but I don't think it will pass on its own. We need to take action.
What do you suggest?
I can board the second lander and fly to the surface.
Yes, no, I can't let you go alone. My leg...
Well, it looks like I went on my own anyways.
Phew. It's finally stopped.
Yes, are you there?
I am. Unfortunately alone. Working equipment gave me hope, but someone just abandoned it. Didn't even turn it off.
And that is indeed unfortunate. We need to expand our search radius.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Holy fuck! You got a geyser over here.
Oh, I've already been there. Huh. There's something on the ground. It's a journal. Geological cross-section? Measurements? These are Merritt's notes. She must be somewhere close.
Please search the entire area thoroughly.
We must focus on both water chemistry testing and geological drilling. Layers of sedimentary clay interspersed with blackish red substance, not geological, not planetary, millions of years old at least. Cosmos Solidarity Alliance, Interplanetary Commonwealth, Headquarters, Space Division, Solar System. Dear Dr. Merritt, this is in response to the latest interplanetary conference. We would like to offer you a promotion in the future Expedition Obelisk 3 as an astrogator. Your skills and overall performance in previous missions prove to us your readiness to take the next step in the space journey. We would be delighted to receive your response as soon as you are back from your current mission. Sincerely, General Prezard, Commanding Officer, Space Division. Huh. Maybe they're up top. I hope somebody's up top and it's not just a weird beacon. Ugh. Oh.
The signal's coming from a castle backpack.
Oh, God.
That's concerning.
I'm close, but I can't see her.
Oh, fuck, I found her.
I found her.
What?
Merritt, wake up. Wake up. Do you hear me?
Dr. Merritt?
No. No vital functions.
What's going on?
I need to. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Nothing. 1, 2. Don't do this to me, Merritt. Breathe. Don't. Please.
I'm not gonna give up, goddammit.
Merritt.
Live, damn you.
Thank you.
Doctor. Yasna.
No.
That's enough. Enough.
Merritt. Astrogator. She's...
I know. Doctor. Yasna. We have to find the others.
Please give me a minute.
Of course.
Everything will be fine. All fine.
I'm gonna go steal shit out of your backpack now. Those granola bars aren't gonna eat themselves.
Cover's next.
Yes, I think so. You should be close.
Do you think... Koval?
Let's not assume the worst. You'll find it, Doctor. Alive. I'm sure about that.
Someone's here.
What's this? Ah, he went for a cigarette break, you motherfucker. Hold on a second. I want to see something. Okay.
Oh no.
Yasna, status.
I found him.
Koval? Don't do this to me. Not...
Ah!
You're alive! Did you hear that, sir? Koval's alive.
I didn't doubt it for a second, Doctor. What's his current state?
Checking. Parameters normal, yet he's completely unresponsive.
Hey, buddy.
Koval? Koval? His eyes are so empty. Just like Krauter's. Koval! What the hell is wrong with you?
Are all the symptoms the same as Dr. Krauter's?
He's calm. Calmer.
Well, at least he's alive. Now listen to me, Yasna. The lander is on its way, but before you get Dr. Koval on board, I want you to do something. Yasna.
I'm listening.
I'm listening.
Please look around for his journal.
It's everywhere. In pieces.
Not good. Koval was in radio contact with Dr. Gorski.
Taking notes.
That's exactly why it's so important. These notes may help us find our man.
I'll go over them, but it may take a while. Huh.
Have you found it?
No, it's, nothing about Dr. Gorski.
It's about me.
Found them. Surprisingly accurate. He wrote down Gorski's every step.
Great. Let's get Koval to the...
The structures branch underground. G checks, G will be Gorski. Checks the right branch. Massive vertical exhibit. It protrudes above the surface. 3. Water tank underground structures. 4. The biggest one yet. Inside hill 150M. Flagged. 5. Visible from point 4. Azimuth 350. Distance 200.
Evacuation area. Can you carry him, Doctor?
Won't be pretty hard in 1G. But the gravity here should make things a tad easier.
Alright, come here, buddy. Come here.
Got him.
The Androbot with Krauter is also on its way to the site. You'll meet shortly.
The lander's already descending. Koval, look over there. He'll be on Dragonfly in a moment. Safe and sound. Well, safe.
Did he react?
Not at all.
Call it the Twin Spires.
I don't get it. What could have led to all this? Krauter? Dear Merritt. Now Koval. An unprecedented degradation of equipment, recurring connectivity issues. It all has to be related somehow. On the other hand, how could it be? There's not much on this planet. Some primitive life forms in the ocean, metal deposits in the ground. Although the latter got Dr. Gorski's interest for some reason.
It's crazy how everything's falling apart here. I don't know. Maybe we're dealing with some kind of anomaly. An atmospheric or magnetic phenomenon.
Wouldn't something like that show on the charts? All those measurements Gorski took?
I remember. Maybe he made a mistake.
Hey, buddy, I need you to go get Merritt's corpse. We're not leaving without her.
See you up there. Only Gorski's left. He might have made it quite far.
Agreed. Everything points to it.
I don't know how long I'll be looking for him. It might take hours before I come back. I'll go back for Merritt's body first. Take her to the lander.
But Yasna, Dr. Marrett is already gone. What if we also lose Gorski?
I've made up my mind, Astrogator. I can't leave her like this.
Yeah, where was she? Where was her corpse? I'm headed in the right direction. Yeah, we're not leaving her to just rot on this planet. Come here.
Yasna, come in. How are you feeling?
How do you think, sir? I'm managing. Somehow.
Forgive me, but I need to know if you're ready to continue your mission.
Ready? Well... Please don't worry about me. Death is a natural process that every human being has to get used to.
Yasna, I don't expect you to be so...
But I do. Let's leave it like this.
Yeah. I found 3 out of the 4 crew members. 2 of them are a little... and the other one's dead. So, you know, I gotta be...
I've served with Dr. Marrett for over 2 decades. She was made of sterner stuff. The sternest. Many of us relied on her. I did.
Did you know that headquarters offered her a promotion? She would have been the first female astrogator in the history of the Commonwealth.
I had no idea.
Doesn't matter anymore, really.
Not entirely. Marrett will be awarded posthumously.
I'm taking you at your word, Astrogator. This could pave the way for others. And that's what she would have cared about the most.
No doubt about it.
All right. We got Corpsey. We just have to find Gorski. What's his name? Yes. He's somewhere. We'll find him. All right. Snug as a bug.
Please take good care of her.
Of course. Dr. Gorski's next. Let's hope he got out of danger in time.
It would be good to know what kind of danger we're talking about.
All right. Gorski went this way. With the flag.
I'm leaving the excavation site. How did he come down?
Just like that.
I've got Gorski's signal.
So soon? It's unlikely to be him.
Then who? You were correct, sir. It's just our probe. It looks inactive.
Can't be completely broken if you picked up a signal. I'd say it's running in safe mode. Please try to power it on.
Do we have time for this?
It's for a good reason, Doctor. The probe could prove useful in the search. And besides... you'll see.
Okay. Ooh, what do we got here?
Okay. I'm opening the probe. Turning the systems on.
No, stop. Wait for my instructions. There's a button on the left side of the fuse box. Hold it, and then turn the dial again. Now go ahead.
Alright, what is this doing? Oh.
Slide records?
Correct.
I didn't know we had access to them.
You couldn't have known. This is not standard procedure. But as they say, extremis malis, extrema remedia.
Let's take a look.
Okay, they landed, they set out. Got pictures of the fish.
A photo of the first days on the surface. They started exploring the littoral zone almost immediately.
They reported as much. Wasn't until the fourth day the comms failed.
Captured a fish.
I recognize these structures. This is where they began to dig.
Wow, they excavated a lot of that.
12 hours passed. 3 crew members are still there. Dr. Gorski must have left already.
We lost contact shortly thereafter.
The probe followed him, and he followed the detector's readings.
Going after those metal structures.
Yes, that's what I meant.
What's next?
Bunch of rocks.
Last slide. There's mostly noise.
Nothing in particular stands out to you, Doctor. They were digging and suddenly, poof, people are dead?
No need to shout, Astrogator. I'm just letting you know what I see. That's all. Hang on. An absurdly high electromagnetic field reading.
That's something. Sort of. What are the earlier readings?
Checking.
Fuck, this one was low?
Still high in the slide just before.
Well, high, or it was at 380.
And earlier, quite normal.
Still normal. There was one with the fish. Huh. Trying to see if I see anything in the pictures.
It happened in a matter of seconds. But there's nothing except dunes. Sand, a few rocks, a shadow.
Shadow?
Another sandstorm, I guess.
All right, Doctor. Let's move on. You may turn on the fuses now. We'll take the probe with us.
All right. Hello. Got my own Mr.
Good. I've got it on my radar. Now I can give commands to the probe. And? What do you see?
If you run it on manual steering, sir, then it works just fine.
That's exactly what I'm doing. You have a keen eye. I'll put it in auto mode. From now on, it will follow you, Doctor.
Oh, it'd be nice to have some company. I mean, apart from yours, sir.
1 second. That's odd. There's no data in the probe's memory. No ID, no nothing. Do you want to give it a new ID? Name it, basically. After all, it'll be with you for a while. So, what's it going to be?
Huh. A name for the teleprobe. All right. I can think of something.
Copy that. I'm listening.
Ball E Luna, since it orbits me.
Please enter Luna. Luna.
Done. Now, a few more tweaks, and you'll have a flying measurement center at your disposal.
Nice. we gotta get down off of this. It's pretty good. It's atmospheric. It's story. It's good.
I don't see these metal structures anywhere.
The only surface structure reported was from the excavation area. The rest is underground.
The detector's measurement is very clear.
Oh.
I'm going straight on.
No crossroads? Branches?
Not yet. Just one thick, tangled vein.
So I'll let me get you up to speed here, Seth. So we came in. This was the very beginning. You know, we were just kind of like, oh fuck, we're waking up and whatnot. We've had a couple things that went back and explained some shit. Region 3 appears to be of no research value, yet the Commonwealth's rival faction, the Alliance, is sending its most powerful unit there, the USCA Invincible. Although the planet has been desolated and lifeless surface, its oceans are teeming with life that for some reason, didn't move to land during the evolution process. The crew members take a commemorative photo with a living aquatic organism. 4 researchers discover mysterious and unnatural structures made of metal alloys. Unfortunately, the dragonfly loses contact with them. Before the radio contact disruption, the Commonwealth probe detected nothing strange except an unusually strong electromagnetic field. And then after the electromagnetic field, we lost contact with the 4-man crew. Now, we found 3 of the 4. 1 is dead, and 2 just seem to be kind of catatonic. This just happened recently. So, Yasna, that's who we are, manages to find the research camp, but encounters an unresponsive robot. One of the tents, Yasna finds Dr. Kruta, who's in a deep stupor. Using cable from Kruta's radio, she regains contact with Astrogator Novik. Allured by the sound of a drilling machine, Yasna enters the excavation site, but no one is there. Yasna finds Dr. Merritt, but it's too late to save her. That's the one crew member that died. Moved by Merritt's death, Yasna decides to return her friend's body to the lander. I could have just left her, and I was like, I'm not doing that. Yasna encounters yet another crew member, Koval. He's alive, though he exhibits symptoms of the same stupor as Dr. Kruta. Yasna carries him to the lander. And right now, we just found a probe that was sent down earlier to watch over the first expedition. So Yasna restarts the Commonwealth's probe, which from now on accompanies her in her journey further. She also decides to give the device a new name. We called it Luna, as it orbits us. And now we're following the path of our last crew member, Gorski, by following this weird metallic structure that's under the ground.
Huh. I guess I found the first point.
You guess? We have to be sure, Doctor.
Well, I'm at the first clear branching of these structures, such as reported by Dr. Gorski.
All right. What happened next?
Look at the map. Point 1, massive structure.
He followed the branch to the right. Another thing he reported was a massive vertical structure.
See the structure. Tank. Oops. Okay, so he went right. Let's take this out. Oh yeah, there's a big metal structure right there.
The probe detected something.
I see that in the readings. What is it exactly?
Well, the structure from the notes, it fits the description perfectly. Well done, Luna. I knew I could count on you.
Well, we didn't bring it to the surface for no reason, even in the first stage procedure.
And now I'm going to apply for my own.
As soon as you find Dr. Gorski, I'll see to it myself. All right, how about that point? What does it look like? What caught the doctor's attention?
Kind of organic, but made of metal. It's a vertical block. Looks like it's underground scaffold.
It looks like some kind of organic formation. A root system? Maybe these structures have the ability to expand. Somehow.
Shouldn't they be organic, then?
Ah. That's the problem. They look organic, but they're not. The next point, the third one, is a metal bundle running along the bottom of some water reservoir.
Interesting. An object as such should be easy to locate.
Alright, just gonna keep following it. Giving Subnautica vibes a little bit, except there's no, like, building or anything. Oh, and I just saw something, too, about Subnautica 2. I guess it's running into some problems. And the future about Subnautica 2 is unclear at this point. But I just saw a blurb, I didn't get a chance to read the article, and I was like, oh no!
There's the water.
And the metal bundle?
As expected. It's at the bottom. Before you ask, sir, there's little to say about it.
All right. So how many are left?
2 points. Or at least that's what he told Koval. What he did next, it's hard to assess.
Well, the battery and the detector last for only a few hours, so he couldn't have gone much further.
The fourth point is a structure that fills a rock massive, on top of which he found surface structures.
Sounds like
The
a
future
crucial
of
node
it
in
seems
this whole
unclear.
system.
Like, I don't know what's going to happen with Subnautica 2 now. Like I said, I didn't get a chance to read the article, but I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I suppose we can go that way. Step around this rock real quick. Ooh! Got some shoe prints here.
Gotcha. I found his tracks. Finally, some tangible evidence that he was going this way.
Good. And it's downhill all the way,
They
Doctor.
know the way.
I wouldn't be so
Already
sure,
had that
Astrogator.
with all of your
The
wish
next
list
point
games.
is at a height of approximately 100 meters. Definitely uphill. I think I'll catch up with Dr. Gorski on the other side.
Well, that wouldn't be such a bad scenario, right?
Of course not. Though I wouldn't mind if we bumped into each other before the climb. I think we have the fourth point.
Yep, there's a flag up there.
I confirm. It's the fourth one. I see our flag.
Cool. He's definitely went up there. Also, I found a bunch of fucking lava here. I don't know if I can go around that. I think I have to go around it this way. We're not going to step over the lava with our spacesuit. If I didn't slide down the 10-meter slope, I'm not going to step over hot lava. Is this just survival or is it more linear? It's like, there's not really survival. It's just kind of like it's a... I hate saying it. Almost like a walking simulator, but it's a story. At least that's what I've seen so far. Like, I've had to do, not really puzzles, just kind of move along. It's almost like an interactive movie. Of course, you can say that about any video game, but this is more exactly like that. It's based off of a book, so...
3, 2, 1.
The land is departing.
Yes, they're on their way. Thank you for your assistance. Without your help, it would have taken much longer.
What's the plan for the second flight? The same place?
That would work best. Certain, proven. When you and Dr. Gorski come back, I'll send the lander right away.
Okay.
I've reached the top. The doctor discovered something new from here. Something he called bushes.
Huh. I've heard that term before.
In their conversations between Koval and Gorski.
No, Jasna. You're the one who reported it to me. Right after you landed.
Seriously? Well, I don't see anything like it now, sir.
Bushes? Yeah, what the fuck?
Wait. Koval noted down the parameters. Azimuth 350. Distance 200 meters.
Copy that. I'm sending the probe.
Oh, yeah! Look at that!
Got it. I see the bushes.
And the doctor?
Hard to tell. Visibility is poor. It's gonna be harder than before. I don't know how the doctor...
When it comes to finding a safe route, there won't be a problem. But you'll have to get there on your own 2 feet.
I suppose a probe will carry out the first task. It's capable, yes?
Of course. I set the environment analysis mode. The probe will calculate the best route between your location and your destination. It'll guide you along the defined path. The calculations will only take a moment.
Hi, Luna. Lead the way. I must say, it's a clever device, this probe of ours. Hey, can it fly for this long?
Yes. Longer than you can stand on your feet.
Sounds like the perfect research unit. Maybe even better than a human.
Well, let's not exaggerate.
I don't know. For me, it's only a matter of time before machines surpass their creators. The only question is when.
Can't wait to see what these bushes look like and what there are up close. Hopefully they're not like giant sea urchins you get near it and ha! Take this game in another very weird direction.
Oh, we have a problem.
Something serious?
Huh. Maybe it's true that machines will surpass us, but not today. The route determined by the algorithm goes over a chasm.
I can repeat the command.
No. I'll go around.
Unfortunately, this is an outdated model. Such mistakes are inevitable. But the perception module itself has already been greatly improved. It's accuracy increases exponentially.
Exponentially? Can you imagine us, proteinaceous creatures, developing so quickly, sir?
No, not in the course of evolution. You can't perfect a person like that.
That's right, you can't. We wait thousands of years for visible changes.
Have you started to fear for your position?
Maybe they can be improved rapidly, but these are only selected modules. Algorithms. There's still a long way to go to develop an artificial brain that would even slightly reflect the complexity of the human one.
Yes, we probably won't live to see that.
Probably not. Besides, no intelligent machine would take this job. Shh, Astrogator. Can you hear that?
What am I supposed to be hearing?
That's the point. Nothing. Silence. We're talking about robots, and Dr. Gorski still hasn't spoken on the channel.
Well, I don't know. He must be a long way from here.
How far did this dude go? Oh, the bushes.
Dr. Gorski, are you here somewhere? These bushes are kind of weird.
You better stay away, Doctor. I'd like a brief description. Just keep a distance.
Allow me to use the language I would use to describe living forms, sir.
Of course.
So they look like pituitary, brush-like formations. They can be singular, though in some locations they create a uniform thicket that covers the walls of the ravine in a rusty brush-like layer.
Skynet to silence him.
They're high, more or less, from 1 to several meters. They grow out of cracks in the bare rock. That's how it looks, to put it briefly.
Would you also venture to guess their significance? Some function, purpose?
Staying on the topic of biological analogies, these bushes remind me of corals, in a purely visual category, because they're far from marine organisms. So I would guess that these are colonial structures, perhaps rock-forming ones. However, their main structure has nothing to do with corals. No noticeable mesenchymal tissues, no nidocyst, matocyst, or spirocyst. No visible oral discs.
All right, Doctor. I didn't ask for a marine biology lecture.
Astrogator, Gorski's not here. I'm afraid he continued to explore. And if he went where I think he did, he might have lost contact with the camp as well as Dragonfly.
So we will most likely lose contact too.
Possibly. Well, there's only one way to be certain. It's your decision, sir.
Please continue your search. We have to find him.
That's the unwritten rule, isn't it? Under no circumstances do we leave anyone behind.
That's right, Doctor. You can lose everything else, but you have to have the crew on board. The living and the dead. This is one of the most crucial imperatives, even though it's not in the regulations.
The line's breaking up, but I understood. I'll let you know, sir, when I come out of the tunnel.
Just gonna squeeze by you guys.
Altitude 24,000.
This is us coming in for a landing.
30 seconds till touchdown.
Copy.
Everything's looking good.
30 seconds.
Roger that.
See?
Altitude 5,000. Ignition 10%. I record data dropout, but otherwise still looking good. Entering final descent.
Copy. Entering final.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. We're landed.
Hopper has landed. I repeat, Hopper has landed. Astrogator, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Any side effects? Landing wasn't too hard on you?
All good. Spine still in one piece. No signs of overstrain. Not even shortness of breath.
Perfect. Hopefully the hike to camp goes just as smoothly.
Let's put my backpack on.
I'm going outside.
Visibility?
100%. The dust has already settled. I've located the second lander. Our people are still on this planet.
Ah, very good. I was afraid they might try to fly off, which wouldn't be the best idea given the loss of communication with Dragonfly.
Sir, something's wrong.
What is it?
The hatch is half open. Did they report hydraulics failure?
How should I know? You were the last person in contact with the crew doctor.
Right.
Ooh, this is
I'm
very
inside.
Subnautica-ish.
And? How is it?
You're left with one lander. They couldn't go back even if they wanted.
Even if they wanted to, they couldn't go back to Dragonfly. Their lander looks damaged, to put it mildly. Or more accurately, it seems like a storm has passed through it.
Understood. I mean, I don't understand how it happened. But that means...
Hopper is the only vehicle that can take us home. Affirmative.
Right. Well, then we can't afford another mistake. I'm taking the lander into orbit. I'll send it directly to the camp as soon as we find a suitable landing zone.
Copy that.
We've gotten out of worse than this. Equipment breaks from time to time, that's normal. But now...
Go ahead. What's bothering you?
This lack of communication. It takes too long. Especially considering there's a cyberneticist amongst them.
Yes, it worries me too.
Is this the ocean? Oh my, look at that.
Whoa. Damn. You were right, Cobble. It's beautiful here.
Yeah, it is. Too bad some weird shit's happening. Remember, kids, don't stare at the sun.
I have an object in sight.
I do? Oh, yeah.
This is where they searched the ocean's biocenosis.
Meaning... Oh, where they caught that fish, right?
Yeah. They stopped here first, then walked along the coastline northward.
Correct. But I think you might consider taking a shortcut towards the east, straight to the camp.
Copy that. Heading east.
What the fuck happened to me that made me go, I suppose I'm about to find out.
break.
How do you know? Are there any signs of the crew?
I found a cigarette butt and a pack. Someone was smoking here.
So, they didn't give a damn about the regulations.
Disrupting the ecosystem.
That's not the point. I understand you want to minimize the effects of our interference here, Doctor, but the mission's safety is at stake. I don't think I have to explain to you the dangers of igniting a dusty atmosphere. Preserving the integrity of Regis 3's already extinct ecosystem is not a priority in this scenario. Negligible, actually.
Security procedures exist for humans. The rule of integrity is for the sake of everything alien to us. We shouldn't place one above the other.
What are you saying, Yasna? The mission and the safety of our people have the highest priority. Always.
Always? Are we really... Excuse my interruption, sir. Can you please confirm that I'm on the correct route?
Yes, I confirm. This rate will reach the camp within an hour. So, continuing. Of course, Doctor. We must be the most important to ourselves. And they must be the most important to themselves. Whoever they will be. In the end, the strongest will survive. Isn't that how evolution works?
Not in a biological sense, Astrogator. Besides, I'm not convinced if we should interfere with everything alien to us just because we can.
Doctor, interference is at the heart of human nature. Man would still be a monkey if he...
This route may be faster, but it's not the easiest. Anyway, back to our conversation. Yes, we have a nasty nature.
I love
can't argue with
that
that.
Organic, like, fuck, path is tiring, but let's go back to the conversation at hand. It's so, I love the little things about video games like that. Just little details. I also love the fact that I'm leaving footprints. And they, like, look, it turned because I turned and started going sideways. That's... I'm a sucker for that kind of shit. Oh yeah, bushes. Look at this.
What is this? Astrogator, I found a peculiar inorganic structure. It looks like some spiky metal growths.
Artificial plants? Is spontaneous growth possible with this type of structure?
Oh, I've never seen anything like this. I wish I had time to run some tests.
When the situation is stabilized, we will take samples. I promise.
If you say so. Oof. Oh, my head.
I feel nauseous. Suddenly.
Been on the surface just under half an hour.
That's not it. I feel darkness. Hang on.
I gotta get away from these fucking plants. I'm okay. We're okay. Maybe not. Oh shit! I'm okay. It's just... Ow. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to break you off. It's just me and Luna here.
Are you there? Over. I guess that's a no.
Just keep going.
I'm back.
Is everything all right?
Yes, all good. They're already in the infirmary on life support. You found it in time.
Hey!
How about their reactions? Have they regained consciousness? I mean, maybe one of them said something.
Unfortunately, they're still unresponsive. I'll let you know if anything changes. I'm doing an EEG on them right now.
Up and over. Oh my.
Guess I know where Gorska was going.
Assuming we gotta go up and over. Oh. Never mind. There's some climbing rope here.
I confirm. Gorski was here. His rope is still hanging from the slope.
That's a good sign. Since he left it, he intends to come back this way.
Why hasn't he yet? Going down after him. Tell me one more thing. When it comes to Marit, are you going to use a grave tapper?
Yes, I'm considering that as a possibility. And what is your opinion? Should we...
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Just a report.
I'm okay.
One sec. Oh, I'm at the end of the rope.
Isn't that good?
Not at all.
What do you mean?
I'm stuck. I'm hanging with all my weight on the rope, away from the wall. There's still a fair few meters left to the ground.
Can we go back?
Can we swing?
Using just my hands, strapped with all this extra weight? No, not a chance.
What if you sway?
Yes!
I can just jump off.
Is that safe?
Not really.
A substantial fall on unsteady ground. This is hardly a maneuver that I would describe as safe.
So let's take a moment to analyze the situation.
I'm thinking, if Gorski went down this way and didn't break anything...
Yeah, we don't know that, Yasna. He could keep going even with injuries.
This is true. You only die once, right?
All right, so do you have another idea? Oh, will I be hanging like this until the end of time itself?
There is a certain possibility, or rather uncertain, but maybe it's worth trying.
I'm listening.
Can you see the probe?
Yes?
Yes. It's flying near me.
Good. If I instructed it to fly as close as possible to you, you could grab onto it.
You sure it will hold me?
That I cannot guarantee.
It's riskier than jumping.
Nope. I prefer to avoid additional risk. It sounds unsafe. Not to mention probable damage to the probe. I'm getting ready to jump. Gorski, you owe me for this.
What about the swinging option? I said we could swing.
On second thoughts, Maybe let's give it a try.
I'm entering the instruction.
Nope, I'm just jumping. I'm okay.
Yasna, are you okay?
I'm good.
Can you walk?
Yes. There seems to be no fractures. Whew.
I'm okay.
Please stop for a moment. Make sure you're all right.
No, there's no need to delay. Gorski is waiting.
He definitely came down this. I think he dropped too. 100% he had the drop. You saw the
We had
footprints.
our last contact with Regis a few minutes after noon. Even then, Dr. Gorski was walking alone. Communications blew up shortly before he got here. He didn't take a tent. Anyway, what's the idea of doing it alone? I hope he has a good reason.
Damn. This place is amazing. It's all made up of these structures. Except they don't look like creations of nature anymore.
Maybe that's why Dr. Gorski, not to mention the Alliance.
Well, if we're looking for something on this planet, this could be it. These structures form entire multi-story complexes. They
So
look
there was a
like
little bit of damage.
a city.
Are you saying that...
No. There's no point in jumping to conclusions yet. Oh shit, they're telling me to glass cracked.
I wouldn't worry. What matters is that you're fine.
Anyway, Dr. Gorski set up the flags.
So, he kept going, despite the lack of communication with the rest.
You'd have to see it with your own eyes, sir. This place. Gorski may have lost himself in his discovery.
Yeah.
Are you joking, Doctor? Lost himself, Gorski. He may not have respect for the unknown, but he has his feet firmly on the ground.
I think he must have discovered something. And since he suffers from excessive ambition, he's capable of stupid acts in the name of a breakthrough.
Well, I admit, that sounds more like him. You must trace his steps, Doctor.
I'm gonna.
Are you receiving a signal?
What signal?
From Dr. Gorski.
No, none. Why are you asking?
He tried to open up a connection, set up a transmitter.
There's nothing on the comms, but I'll check the record history. Please give me a moment.
Oh yeah, that thing got fucked up. Look at it.
Left or right?
Can't go that way. It's blocked. Ooh. There's a gap.
All right. I'll squeeze through the passage.
2 more hours.
Huh?
That's all Gorski has left of oxygen, at best.
And at worst?
He's just finishing it up. Though it all depends on his activity.
If I remember correctly, there is a risk of methane poisoning.
That's right. According to Dr. Krauter, negative symptoms can appear after an hour. Maybe after a few hours. I think you'll find Gorski by then.
Let's hope so.
I fucking hope so, yeah.
These constructions don't have a clear division into functions. They're huge, complicated, and uniform at the same time.
Do you have any idea where all this could have come from? I'm aware without tests you can't do much. But let's say on first inspection.
It's hard for me to imagine that any biological forms could survive here. The interiors of these structures are filled to the brim with wires and rods. So maybe this metal builds up somehow, by itself.
Oh. You've already said something similar before. Just after landing, when you found those bushes.
Yes. Right.
Yeah, I haven't changed.
I can't tell if any of this could be part of a machine. Really wish we found Gorski already.
It was really weird and cool. Not gonna lie.
How's the terrain?
I see the probe. Has it found anything interesting?
The thermal scan lights up at your position. Other than that, it's one big ruin. Everything's cold, dead, and very, very old.
Well, I mean, it's structurally sound because I can walk on it. What's up here?
It's a bit like Pando.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Doctor.
A colony of populous tremoloids. American aspen. The new trees grow not from seeds, but from root suckers of old trees. As a result, it's one giant organism, thousands of years old.
So you're in a dead metal forest?
That does sound bizarre. Though maybe.
Doctor, something has been recorded after all. But there are plenty of errors in the transmission header. It's hard to say whether this is a message from Gorski.
Well then, sir, play it. Maybe we'll finally find out what's going on with the doctor.
Let's hope so.
Gorski to base. I repeat, this is Gorski.
I'm just gonna listen.
Base, come in.
No doubt, it's him. Now let's keep listening. But as soon as you report anything, Doctor, I'll stop the recording.
Bugger. No confirmation again. I report. I've made an amazing discovery. Geometric structures that a thicket of bushy, pointed rods and slats. Mostly iron, but not only. Molybdenum, carbon, tungsten. Altogether similar to a giant integrated circuit. A million swarm of tangled cables. Not a trace of electric current, polarity, not even residual magnetism. Maybe once upon a time, centuries ago, petawatts or exawatts of power flowed this way. To compare with something, it's probably a machine. Some kind of information collective structure. Maybe it was some kind of electronic brain. It makes me think of the Lyrans, a race of extinct sentient beings. Supposedly, they knew about light astrogation before we invented the wheel. They had to save themselves from the explosion of Nova. They sent ships. The remains of those ships have been found, ashed to a tube glued together. I've seen hypothetical schematics. The structures here remind me of those. Okay, moving on. Readings.
Well, that's it. What follows is just a humming noise. Any thoughts, Doctor?
So far, it all leads to one conclusion. This is not a place for a man. Nor for any humanoids.
Then who is it for?
Maybe it's really an alien technology. Those Lyrans.
As far as I know, all information about the Lyran civilization is just guesswork. Many consider Lyrans to be just a myth, so I wouldn't take it too seriously.
Well, I think there might be something to it.
By the way, you were right, Doctor. Gorski did lose himself in his discovery, in spite of everything.
I found some abandoned items.
What items? What do you have there, Yasna?
It's like food and the looking glass.
a telemeter and opened food rations, so he couldn't have gone far.
Why would he leave his equipment behind?
Well, maybe he planned to come back soon. I can see the relay up close. Looks broken.
Is it deliberate action? Maybe it's the result of a storm?
Such damage could be caused by a local meteorological phenomenon. A severe thunderstorm with litho and electrometeors.
So, the weather is to blame for all of it?
Well, I can't think of a better explanation at the moment.
Let's see, are you unbroken? So I'm taking it.
At least his device is in working order.
The telemeter? Oh, right. Yours is broken.
I don't think it's right to rob a colleague like that.
Not at all. This equipment doesn't belong to Gorski, but to the community treasury. Feel free to exchange it with yours if that crack bothers you, Doctor.
I'll leave it. I'll stick with my cracked one. I brought it, I broke it, so I gotta live with my decision.
That's where I came from. Where now?
This way. Look at this place. Look at this! What the fuck? This is really neat. I know I keep saying that, but it really is. Uh-oh.
There are more traces. This time handprints. And a drop detector.
What? Did I hear you right?
Yes, sir. You heard me right. As if he fell and then crawled on all fours.
Bloodstains?
No. Luckily, nothing like that.
We're definitely entering a forest now. What do you see, Luna? Oh yeah, he went this way.
No one of sound mind would decide to go down this way. And yet Gorski... I found something. Again.
I'm listening.
Of course, he lost his mind. Could have damaged his suit.
I suspect Gorski might have damaged his suit.
If the tear doesn't exceed 20 millimeters, the reactive polymer layers will self-seal.
That's true. Nevertheless, it looks worse and worse. I found more of his gear.
Back in the camp, you reported Merritt's abandoned things.
A backpack and a journal, yes. This scene looks disturbingly similar.
Jesus!
Ouch!
I figured that was going to happen.
I took a shortcut.
On purpose?
Not really.
It looked like this was old, and I was like, this is probably going to break. I didn't say it, but I was definitely thinking it. Let's not continue down there. Let's go this way. There we go. This is much better. Well, he's got his tracker. He left that here, so... Ooh! I've got something.
Finally! I have his position.
A visual?
Not yet.
Come on. Okay.
Gorski, are you here? It's me, Yasna.
Still nothing.
Yeah.
Still nothing. Oh, fuck.
I found his backpack. You know what that means, sir?
Yes, he's without oxygen. We must hurry.
Gorski, where are you, buddy?
There he is. Got him. He's not moving.
He's alive!
Gorski! Gorski! Look at me! His eyes are closed.
Is he breathing?
He's alive, but barely.
Did he react in any way?
No reaction. By my count, it's that stupor again.
Just like the others.
Gorski! Come on!
Calm down, Doctor. Get him out of there. The probe's already looking for a landing site.
Come on, buddy. Come on.
Okay. Let me just...
Pull your ass. You look
putting
like
him
you weigh more than... Oh,
out.
God.
Done. He's out. I activated his SOS. You should pick up a transmission with his parameters, sir. Well?
No, nothing. The transmitter in the suit must be too weak.
Should I retrieve his booster from the backpack?
No point. Better to set up a relay. We have to do it anyway so that Hopper can land in this maze.
Okay.
Have a preliminary scan of your surroundings. There's an open area nearby. You have to move Gorski there. The probe will guide you.
But he's not stable. I must share my oxygen with him, Astrogator.
You'd need a spare for that. The protocol doesn't provide for connecting two suits at the same time.
In that case, I'll give him my tank.
Negative. I won't allow it, Yasna. If you faint, the doctor won't carry you.
The membrane looks intact.
What did you say? I didn't hear.
Hold on, Gorski.
I still can't hear you, Doctor. Please repeat.
Don't be angry, sir. But...
But what? Please go ahead.
After careful consideration, I gave Gorski my tank. We still don't know when you'll send the lander, so I can't leave him without oxygen.
Doctor, I explicitly told you not to... Never mind.
Yeah, I know you did.
You can finish the job if you're both unconscious.
Look, maybe he'll wake up. I can breathe the atmosphere for a little bit. That's a new
Are you out in the open already?
Sort of. Yes.
Once you've set up the transmitter, I should stop.
Right, as long as this doesn't break. I'm glad I took extra ones of these.
There it is. Pulse, heart rate, saturation, almost.
Oh! Oh!
What was that?
I don't know. Everything is shaking.
Oh, shit!
No!
Please hold on.
I really want to. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. can actually hold my weight.
The probe, I'm... Fuck. I'm flying.
Huh. How about that? Ow. Ow. That sounded painful. Something definitely broke.
What? What was that?
Oh. Come on. Time to get up.
Astrogator, I'm underground. It's hard to determine my exact location. Novik, do you copy? Base, come in. I'm sending an SOS. Anyone, please. Okay. Stay calm. Just keep it together.
We're okay.
Heartbeat's racing, but saturation hasn't dropped below the tissue norm. Not yet, at least.
Come on. Time to get up. Can't sit around. We had a minor setback. Just gotta get back to the surface.
Deposit of water. Probably unsafe for consumption. I'd rather not risk it. Shit! Meteoric waters. Too deep. Slippery terrain. Poor visibility. Considering all factors, situation hopeless. At least I got flares. Oh, come on. Gotta be kidding me.
It's fine. I don't need a flare. Come on. Slippery ass surfaces. Come on. What's in here? There's gotta be a way back up to the surface from here.
Careful.
Maybe. Oh shit! No! Oh shit, 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 shit! Woo! Woo!
Fucking great. I can't. I just. Can't. Pretty much fucked. That's my considered opinion. Fucked.
Come on, get up.
Yes, sir. Here.
Huh?
Who's that? I can't see. Koval. You came back for me. But how? The lander took you. Koval, please. Speak to me.
Okay.
I'm so glad to see you, Yasna. I have so much to tell you, but we don't have time. We need to get out of here as soon as possible.
How are you planning to do it? I won't jump over to you.
There's a passage on the left. It should get easier from there. Meanwhile, I'll be watching you from above. As long as we have comms, you won't lose me. We'll be out of here within an hour. You'll see.
I'm not going anywhere until you tell me how you got here.
Yasna, we really don't have time for this. It's not safe here. Please, stand up.
All right. I don't know how anybody else got down here.
Rescue.
Nothing break, please, for the love of criminy. Slowly move over. Okay. We're okay. Why is he not popping up on my thing? Because he's not real. That's why. Made it up in my mind.
Koval, say something. I can't stand this silence.
You often do that.
Do what?
Talk over your feelings. The shame of being afraid. Don't worry.
I'm not afraid. Just a little tired.
Oh, don't play the hero. You really don't have to pretend in front of me. I already admire you, you know. I'm proud and rather worried at the same time. What you did for Gorski, well, I wouldn't be able to do that myself.
I don't know why I left him my tank. Gorski is dead anyway.
Don't say that. We will return for him.
Something attacked me up there. Oh, it probably got him too.
Then we'll ask Novik. The old man monitors our parameters.
He only tells us what he deems fit.
Yeah.
You know that, Koval.
Yeah, I do. Still, you did the right thing.
Oh, maybe I did.
It was too steep.
But it was stupid too. A complete failure of reason in an act of futile heroism.
Is your equipment operational? Nothing damaged?
Only the flares got wet.
Besides that, what have you got on you? Procedural minimum?
Telemeter, locator, metal detector. Hey! Hey, don't go so fast. I need to rest.
I need to rest, but I'm gonna keep moving.
Hill. You can do it.
I've had enough. Just enough. Forward, Yasna. Faster. We're racing against time. Come on. We're fighting for our lives, Yasna. Enough of this nonsense. I'm sick of fighting.
Okay, Yasna. I'm sorry. I demand so much from you. Too much.
You don't have to apologize for anything.
Yeah.
It's my fault. Maybe Novik's. But definitely not yours.
Stop. I'll be here with you until the end. Remember, none of this is your fault. You deserve to finally rest.
No, I don't. I won't give up yet.
I know. Can you stand?
I need... catch my breath first.
Like I said, I'll be here. I only wish I could somehow comfort you. All in all,
I'm getting up, okay?
I knew you would find the strength. You just needed a little encouragement.
Don't push it. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, I will not give up.
I never doubted it.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank goodness.
See? You made it. My whining did some good, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I kinda did. Do you see this?
Well, if you're talking about the coal deposits and the bones of prehistoric reptiles, then yes. They're further up as well.
Holy shit, yeah, look at that.
Finally, we have proof. Millions of years ago, there was life on the surface of Regis 3.
Is it really such good news? Now, for some reason, there's nothing, you know. Not even bacteria or viruses.
Well, if the extinction happened as a result of a close supernova, organisms in the depths of the oceans would have had a chance of survival. Gorski even mentioned that Lyra Zeta was a nova.
But we ruled that out, remember? After such an incident, traces of radiation would be detectable to this day. Meanwhile, ground activity is extremely low for this area of the galaxy. Anyway, do you think that evolution would not continue to advance after all those millions of years?
Well, there would be no vertebrates, but primitive coastal forms, definitely.
Yeah, thought so. Yet someone or something is preventing life from moving ashore.
Even more fossils. And now there are no comms. No one will even know about this discovery.
Oh, stop being so pessimistic. I really don't like the idea of our bones resting next to these ones.
Well, at least an HQ will send another expedition, and they'll find all the bones together. Speaking of Novik, what did he do to you? You're pretty harsh on him.
Silly question, Yasna. The old man is sitting safely in orbit, blabbering about reporting, as if he didn't even care that you might die here.
Now that's a bit of an exaggeration. Novik cares about people more than protocols.
Well, if so, he loves us more than life itself. Because he sure does love protocols.
Yeah.
Koval?
Yes?
Are you really here with me?
Of course. As well as the whole crew. You have very distinct memory traces of us all in this marvelous little thing of yours called the brain.
Stop joking. You know that's not what I'm asking about.
I do, but there's no definitive answer, really. I just hope you won't forget about us. About me. So little, yet so much.
I don't want to forget, Koval. I really don't. I'm starting to have second thoughts. What if something's waiting for me? Something that caused my fall?
You will overcome that fear just like the others. Because if you stay here...
He's gone again. So after all...
I can't go with you any further, Yasna.
Koval?
Forgive me for pushing and rushing you so much. It's just... I had to pull you out of there somehow. Unfortunately, by now my body is some chemical leftover. An empty shell. I want to believe this is not our farewell. If it is, it has been an absolute pleasure to serve with you.
Open your eyes, girl.
Yes, sir. I'm getting your SOS. Receiving your vitals. Do you hear me?
Base, I report that the comms are back. I repeat, the line is working again.
Finally! Yasna! You can't even imagine. It's really good to hear your voice again, Doctor.
Sir, I saw Koval.
Yasna, are you saying... what?
Oh, shit!
What was that? Yasna, are you there? Do you copy?
I'm still here, but I don't know how long for.
Are you in danger?
Oh, good. Could say so. A thing burned a hole in front of me. Now it's marching on these kind of crab legs.
Damn it! You must evacuate immediately.
It sounds like you know what it is, sir.
Well, I have my suspicions. One of the flagship machines of the Alliance would match the description. Walking antimatter cannon. Antimat.
You're fucking kidding me, sir.
Unfortunately, I'm not.
A walking
I
antimatter
think it's moving
cannon.
away from me.
Excellent. Don't stop yet, though. The greater the distance between you and this machine, the better.
I wonder what it's looking for. And why is it shooting at these structures?
In my opinion, we're dealing with a defective model. If the Alliance had been searching the area, they wouldn't have sent a lone antimat to do it. It's not a machine you let loose.
And yet it's as loose as it can be. I can see a passage, but it doesn't look very...
Oh, fuck!
Shit!
I knew it was gonna come through there.
I have to... I'm stuck. I can't move. Oh, it's coming at me.
Yes, sir. Please drop.
It's getting closer. It's gonna crush me. I've got nowhere to run. I'm gonna die here after all.
Oh, shit!
Come in! Jasna, we must evacuate you. I'm getting parameters. Pulse saturation. Please confirm you're there.
I'm okay. The probe did something. As if... I don't know.
I saw the readings, gave a distress signal, and then followed a series of directives that I didn't implement. Currently, it does not respond to commands.
I'll check on it. I guess it's busted for good.
Good. Fuck this thing.
Cursed crab. Oh, the hatch fell down.
Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back.
Probably from the registry. Can you get the record?
Oh yeah, I'm getting that shit.
Let's see.
Button.
You guessed right, sir. The Alliance is indeed already on the planet. They even managed to set up a field base.
How could headquarters have got it so wrong? According to intelligence, the Invincible was not due to arrive for another 14 days.
Apparently they're already here.
I guess we should ask them back home.
They got cars and shit. Looks like they maybe caught somebody. everybody had left in a hurry.
And
that's me.
That's me. Wow. It really did almost flatter me.
Ah. It zoomed in on my face.
Probe. It distracted the antimats.
You say that as if it did it on purpose.
That's not what I meant. This is because that's what I think.
How else to explain it?
Coincidence?
I don't believe in such coincidences, Astrogator.
Probe is dead. Luna, no!
Not much left of it.
The probe was broadcasting a while ago, so maybe we can save its core.
You could say that since I found the probe, I haven't been alone.
I'm sorry, Asna. Maybe it can still be rebuilt. Anyway, you're not entirely alone.
I feel like I've lost another companion. My last one.
You still have me.
Not down here.
Thanks, little buddy.
Okay. It cooled down.
Are you talking about the probe core?
Yep. Well, they say in order to win over a person, you have to steal their heart. But the key is to get their brain.
You know that's just a metaphor.
Anatomically incorrect and highly overused, yes. Okay. Time to get out of here.
Not good. You simply don't get a break.
What is it this time?
Stormfront is approaching your location.
Now of all times.
I know, Doctor. But please muster up a little more strength. Let's not forget that the Alliance is in the vicinity.
Wait a minute. Do you have any specific expectations of me? Since I'm nearby their troops.
Ken, that's not very nice.
Call them specific. We need to learn more.
You're missing the most important thing, sir. We still have to save Gorski. I don't know what your silence means.
It's because it's not doing it.
I was going to tell you later. I'm really sorry.
What?
His readings...
No. No, don't finish. That's impossible.
You did absolutely everything you could. Unfortunately, sometimes even that's not enough.
I did nothing. Just nothing.
I'm a very nice person, you ass.
By the way, how are you feeling?
Are you asking about?
I mean the lack of your oxygen tank. So, how are you feeling?
I'm good. Considering all factors. Crowther's warnings were clearly exaggerated.
Are you sure? You sounded...
crazy. Oh, damn it. The storm's getting worse.
I was going to say confused.
It's easy to lose your mind here.
You're not sewers.
But physically, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Also, it does rain on this planet. I suppose there's an ocean. So, yeah. Ooh.
I'm approaching the vehicle.
Any damage?
Hard to tell. It looks like it's been stuck here for a while. But the light inside works. There's no one inside either. The equipment looks undamaged, though.
Are you sure? Please take a look around. here? Anyway.
Ah.
Not disappointment, but tiredness.
I'm not on Mars.
Are you surprised?
No, not at all. It's understandable.
We're on a planet called Regis 3. Oh, shit!
Did you get in?
Yes. But I still have to pop back outside. Let's check something.
Time is pressing, Doctor. The storm.
I know.
Ah! I have to be in a weird, specific spot for this. There we go.
Got it.
What? What are you talking about?
I found an oxygen tank.
Ah, of course. Why did I think of that? Rescue kit is essential in all vehicles, even the Alliance's.
All right.
Better?
Yes. Oh, that's what I needed. Time to hit the road.
You're coming with me, buddy. I didn't even should shut the door. I guess I'm not shutting the door.
The engine started.
Then what are you waiting for? Leave this cursed place.
Oh, I don't get to drive it? Oh, I do. I did.
Are you driving?
I'm going. Please talk to me. Maybe that will calm me down. Oh, shit! It hit the bonnet!
Don't worry. Even if it hits the rover directly, you'll come out unscathed. Yeah, the vehicle is kind of a Faraday cage. The energy will flow through the body, discharge into the road.
I'm not worried. I'm a goddamn oasis of peace. And there are exceptions, you know. Such as the windshield shattering at high voltages. Doesn't stress me out at all.
I remember a mission on Eden 5. At that time I was still a coordinator, but the crew was quite similar. Chemist, cyberneticist, a doctor, an engineer and a physicist. Simple reconnaissance mission. But there was a miscalculation and we crashed the rocket. Then we put it back together. For whatever was on hand. It's quite a machine. A true Frankenstein's monster, so to speak. Even more terrifying were the creatures we found on the surface of Eden.
Oh, wait. Creatures? You are making this up, aren't you, sir?
Not at all. I was indeed on a mission to Eden. However, I might have exaggerated a bit.
Can I just do this? No, this is okay. No, I definitely just did that. I just did a big loop. Why doesn't this thing have windshield wipers? Don't drive like Seth. Nobody can drive like Seth. Except maybe Birdo. Because he doesn't normally drive, like, tanks and stuff. And he got really good at driving that super fast electric car that he had. So... But, I mean, there were days where he would hit everything.
Damn it! I'm having trouble finding the right way.
You've got to head southwest.
How am I supposed to know where southwest is?
I can change the camera.
I don't have a compass, remember?
The city attracts lightning, so the fewer flashes on the horizon, the better.
How far am I from the city's border?
Considering how fast you're moving, if you're heading straight to the destination, as long as no structures collapse.
You don't know, do you?
It's not that simple. There are too many unknown variables.
I'm riding into a cave. The storm has subsided.
I'm so glad this fucking buggy thing still works. Oh, I think we made it.
I found a place to hide.
A Faraday cage?
That's not it. I left the structures behind. It's an ordinary rock formation.
Even better. You have to catch your breath eventually. Can I ask for one thing? Could you find the model number of the rover?
What for?
I've got an idea, but it depends on the model.
Emmett 2001. Could that be it?
Let me see. Bingo. Emmets are equipped with a black box. Please find it.
Okay. Oh.
I have the box, but it's all locked up.
Really? They must have changed the equipment because I have no information about the key.
Where did you even get a catalogue of their gear from, sir? And anyway, it doesn't matter. What should I do?
1 second. I need to think. Don't know if this can help. But the Alliance labels black boxes as data loggers. Eureka! Cable access. Look for something resembling a socket, a plug.
I think I have something like that.
Then you can connect to the probe's brain there. And presto.
Won't work. These inputs are not compatible with Commonwealth plugs.
From the outside, our equipment is different, but inside we have the same guts, so to speak. The cable on the back of the box should already fit.
Same guts, eh? Just like with humans. Okay, it's in.
Just a moment. Well done, Doctor. I'm receiving a signal.
So, what now?
You can finally rest. It'll take me a while to dig through all the records.
You stay there, Brain.
The rover was connected to a base.
The one from the slides?
Most probably.
It's like maybe Channel 2.
No one is transmitting from the base.
I'd suggest you lie down.
Yeah, I'm already on it.
The storm's raging.
It may not be that simple. I'm too tired to sleep.
Yeah, I know that paradox all too well. Can I help you somehow?
Maybe I'll fall asleep if we talk.
Naturally. Do you have anything specific in mind?
Well, I'd love to know some official secrets about the Alliance base. The reason they're interested in this desiccated, bizarre planet that is Regis 3.
Are you implying that I should know these secrets?
Yes. I think you're hiding something from me, sir. And at this stage of the mission, I lack both the strength and the inclination to beat around the bush.
In that case, let me reveal something I should never say as a commander. I have no idea what's going on this desiccated, fossilized egg. I don't know where the Alliance forces came from, why they came, or what they're doing here. Ever since we lost contact with the camp, I've had the feeling that I am deep in the dark.
Yeah, me too. Quite literally.
So I suggest we talk about something else, instead of getting ahead of ourselves. A more light-hearted subject, perhaps.
May I ask why you became an astronaut?
There are two answers to this question. An honest one, and a personal lie. To give you the clearest picture of the truth, I'd have to tell you both.
I'm all ears.
As cadets, we participated in a series of meetings. HQ organized them to encourage potential recruits. We all said the same thing, just a little different. We all wanted to push the boundaries of human potential, discover what is undiscovered. Remembering childhood memories when we first heard about the brave forces of the Commonwealth. Sometimes these speeches were already being prepared during the training, if you understand what I mean. Every astronaut wished to explore space. They had to wish that. But my reason, an honest reason, not a nice-sounding memory that never happened, I'd never been able to find my place. So I came to the conclusion that I would not find it anywhere except out here, in space. Although I never dreamed of exploring. Such lofty ideas as expanding human limits were of little interest to me. It was among my crew that I've...
And I'm out.
Not good. Don't get a break.
What is it this time?
Stormfront is approaching your location.
Wait. Astrogator, can you explain to me what I'm hearing right now?
This is a recording from the rover. The Alliance has apparently broken the encryption of our radio channel.
Oh, bollocks. So what do we do?
We need to change the frequency and encryption key.
What's the point? As soon as you give me a new channel, they will overhear us and change it as well.
Just look at the probe's brain.
Luna? What's with...
All you have to do is watch it closely. I'm switching now. Waiting for you to join.
Oh, I see. The new frequency is...
3?
Okay, the channel is active. Now the encryption key. The first 3 digits of the cipher are... the next is...
2, 1, 4.
Yasna?
I'm here.
Ah!
Well done.
I didn't fuck it up.
So, how should we continue?
Don't you need more time to rest?
I do. But there's no way I'm going to sleep now. Besides, nothing's stopping me anymore. The storm has subsided.
All right. Let's not risk evacuating directly from the city. Should be safer outside its perimeter. I took the liberty of looking through the photos of the nearby area. Everything north and east of your location looks relatively safe. All you have to do is move away from this cluster of metal.
So, should I go back to the ship?
That's an odd question. Of course you should come back. Now even more than ever. Very concerned for your safety, Doctor.
No need to be. I'm fine.
All right. That's not what I thought she meant by go back to the ship. I thought she was going to say something else.
Astrogator, I think I've gone far enough. There is a vast open area in front of me. The city is no longer visible. We need to decide what to do next. Dragonfly, over? Are you there?
Yes, please excuse me. I was in the infirmary. Is the coast clear?
Yep, all clear.
Good. Give me a moment. I'm looking at the satellite images.
Have you examined Merritt's body yet?
I wired her brain to a grave tapper, if that's what you're asking.
Yes, that's what I meant. Have you watched the memory recording?
Yes, but I didn't say anything because the picture is ambiguous. To put it mildly, a lot of black dots. The graininess of the image is extremely bad. All right, I've got it. Sector AZ-25... Let's say AZ-2504. Please check if it's fit to land.
Like I said, it looks good. Clear opening, flat terrain.
Excellent. Please go there while I prepare the lander. I'll just pack Artie inside.
So that's it. You're taking me to the Dragonfly. We're flying away from here for good.
We have no other choice, Doctor. At this stage of the mission, we can only minimize losses. You understand that, don't you? Yes, sir?
Are you sure that's all we can do? Couldn't we...
Don't you even think about it.
About what? You didn't let me finish, sir.
Yeah, but I know what might be on your mind. Going back for Gorski's body, contacting the Alliance, or continuing research on your own. These are not possibilities. They're certain death. Please remember, we have just one lander left. As a commander, I must first ensure your safe return. Only then I'll send Artie with other tasks.
Oh, so do we go to the landing zone or do we go to the Alliance base? Part of me wants to go to the Alliance base. Just to see.
I won't need the lander, Astrogator.
What do you mean?
You know very well what I mean, sir. I'm not coming back.
Yes, sir. This is sheer madness. You're heading straight to the enemy base.
This is the only way I can find out what's going on here. What happened to our people? I have several hours of travel ahead of me.
You can still turn back.
No. And if you try to convince me otherwise, I'll just turn the radio off.
Fine. I'll stop insisting. Please just understand the position you put me in. As a commander, now I have to decide whether to risk detection by the Alliance. Because by putting yourself in their hands, you're risking not only your own life, but also the rest of the crew's.
I'll understand if you find it necessary to leave. I would do it if I were you.
Well, then you're lucky I'm me. Please don't turn off your radio. I'm not going anywhere.
That's pretty cool. That's loyalty right there. And you can hear his voice like, motherfucker!
You're approaching their coordinates. Yes, no.
Yes?
I understand that no matter what I say, it won't change your mind. But please be careful. First, observe them from a distance, and only then take action.
I will be cautious. Like always. Just because I'm acting against your orders doesn't mean I intend to be foolish, sir.
It's comforting in its own way that even in an act of insubordination, you want to remain professional. I'll let you know when you cross their perimeter. Once you've crossed, hide the rover. Behind a bend, or under a ledge. Telemetry observation will be vital. Once we know the camp's weaponry situation, we'll decide what to do next.
Copy that.
Guess I'll have to go in on foot at some point.
Hey! What was that?
I've set up a warning signal. Now you're near enough that they can see the rover.
Okay, the rover's hidden.
You've yet to find a convenient hideout for yourself, from where you can see their base.
Oh, shit. I think I'm too far away. I headed into the open area.
Don't panic. Since no one's interrupted us, I'll assume they haven't located you yet.
It's a field base. Multi-module. For about several dozen people. Rather well equipped. Huh. There's lots of transporters here.
I'm not surprised. Missions with a large crew, transport modules are an integral part of the field camp.
Remind me, how many crew members were they supposed to send on the Invincible?
Over 100.
Great. They have a second antimat. As if the first one wasn't enough.
Is it active?
Probably not.
I don't see any.
Proton alone knows.
People?
What about people? Can you see anyone?
Not yet. Maybe they're hiding in modules.
Most of them for sure, but I'd be surprised if they didn't assign anyone to guard duty.
I see someone.
That's a robot.
Just one?
For now, yes.
100% that's a robot.
Some object is flying over their base.
Can you tell me more?
It's 15, 20 meters high. It has an upright silhouette. And it looks like a balloon.
It could be a balloon.
And that doesn't surprise you?
Not everything that flies needs jet engines. What markings does it have?
RB1. What does it mean?
It's an ID number. Denotes an advanced scout balloon. How far from you is it?
Around 400.
Not as far as I would like it to be. Might have you within camera range. Is that all?
I think so.
Then please keep going. You can assume that their equipment has already detected your presence. Or it will soon enough.
What the fuck is
There's
that?
no point in further postponing the inevitable.
Still, I'm glad that I stopped. I feel better knowing that there's no heavily armed military waiting for me there.
Me too, Doctor. Me too.
There's a giant fucking crane here. What the fuck are they doing here? What is all this? It's like they were excavating.
We'll most likely lose contact soon. So let me be clear. Your situation is highly precarious. You cannot trust the Alliance or expect them to be willing to help. If things don't go our way, I'll do everything in my power to negotiate your safe return to the Commonwealth. Worst case scenario, we'll opt for a prisoner exchange. Until then, please cooperate with them. And during the interrogation, don't resist. Astrobiologists generally do not possess information that's sensitive to the Commonwealth. At worst, you'll give away the details of our last mission. Of course, it'd be better if that didn't happen.
Hang on, sir. What exchange? I'm not a spy, I'm a scientist.
I'm afraid that doesn't change anything. You want information about Regis 3. For that reason alone, they might consider you a spy.
But what kind of spy exposes themselves to direct questions?
A desperate one, Doctor.
Alright, we're just gonna keep going down here.
If that's all, sir, shouldn't we cut the line?
No. Better to continue our communication for as long as possible. Prove that you voluntarily surrendered yourself. Their jammers will interrupt us sooner or later anyway.
Still like that detail about the footprints. Rather, the Boot Prince. Hello?
How odd.
What?
There's no one here. Nobody.
Impossible. Even if there aren't many of them in the camp, someone would have noticed you.
I'm not blind, sir. There's really no one here. I'm going... What have I got to lose anyway?
Your life, Doctor.
Yeah.
I'm going in. Clear. For now.
Ooh, a letter. Dying of the Sun. The article ratification. To editor so-and-so responsible for a scandalous article tarnishing my good name and diminishing my science achievements. I politely ask for reacidification of the article Dying of the Sun, a Scientist's Threats, on pages 9 and 10 from the 5th issue of the Science periodical. Young astrophysicists published in the current year. In the text appear not only fundamental mistakes of scientific nature, but also inappropriate quotations of my hypothesis delivered at the last Congress. I enclose a correction. According to I remind the authorship Dr. Bozia, not Bozia, or Bazia. Research conducted during cosmic voyages, I acknowledge that the time of the hydrogen burning out in the stars depends on their mass, but this phenomenon applies to all stars, and ours, you can hear me use the quotation marks, however we would try to enchant the laws of physics, isn't located, and nothing implies that it would be located outside this phenomenon's range. What is my hypothesis then? In the future, all hydrogen fuel in the sun's core will burn out. A sphere of hydrogenic fusion will expand until a temperature drops below 10 million degrees Fahrenheit. The core itself will shrink. Ashes from the hydrogenic fire will serve as fuel, allowing a second round of fusion reactions to begin. It will lengthen the life of the aging sun by 100 millions of years. However, it is certain that the sun will turn from a yellow dwarf into a red giant star. A gravitational pull towards Venus and Earth will decrease. Thus, the mentioned celestial bodies will succumb to distancing themselves from the star, and as a result, they will be somewhat rescued, but the mighty red sun will yet be able to consume Mercury before dying. I guarantee, based on my research, that the statement voiced by me about the sun living as a main sequence star for 10 billion years, that its existence began 5 billion years ago and will shine for over 5 billion more, is true. However, it is not as we read in the opinion of so-and-so editor, threat based on liable hypothesis, baloney, and a pipe dream of a renown-seeking doctor of astropsychic. Astropsychic sciences, disturbing and emotional well-being of human species. Jesus Christ. Evanescence is a process touching everything and every being in the universe. It also touches transfixed in the success aura of the unrefined writing and popularity editors of science periodicals. My respects, Dr. Bozia. Postscriptum. P.S. A lack of reprint with the correction and a submission of apologies will force me, with a purpose to protect science and my person, to take legal action.
I can't hear anyone either.
Motherfuckers were smoking here too. What do we got here? A black hole, a summary of quarterly research. The empiric research and simulations conducted throughout the last quarter led our team to the following conclusions. 1. Every kind of matter may become a black hole. 2. A black hole may trap light using the force of gravity. 3. We accede to the thesis that the existence of an object such as a black hole is a consequence of a general theory of relativity. 4. A black hole may absorb a star, even of the size of the sun. 5. The star's consumption, or in other words, the star's dematerialization, is accompanied by the flash of matter coming from the inside of a black hole. The scope of intensified verification. The object of our intensified research throughout the next years will be a singularity, a small point of a huge mass present inside of every black hole. In our team's opinion, it's a place where every law of physics is being broken. Looks like they hold something out of the ground. What did they get? What were they digging for? Whatever, I'm taking the pictures. Does this go deeper, or did I just do a picture?
Moving on. It's still quiet. It's eerie.
It's like everybody just kind of abandoned everything.
Empty. I'm at the central module. In the headquarters.
You walked in, just like that.
Yeah? The doors were open.
Unbelievable. Just unbelievable.
I have a record of their mission. Each step, location, units, including dates.
I'm all ears.
Day 0, landing place. Their main ship's in sector AQ-28.
The Invincible? What? They didn't move it?
Huh. Seems so.
I'll try to track it down. Please tell me what else is in there.
Oh, like us, they became interested in the ocean. They got there on the 7th day.
Quite late.
Guess they weren't in a hurry. Before setting up this base, they were stationed not far from here, but seemed very determined to reach this area. They dug a vast system of tunnels.
When did they finally get here?
On the 15th day of the mission. They conducted research and during excavations found, you won't guess, metal structures.
So we had no chance to outrun them.
Yeah. And they were already at an advanced stage of works when we were still in orbit. In the end, they sent a convoy to a neighboring sector.
So, that was their last move?
Well, there's no information about their return. Maybe I'll find them there.
Highly probable. Do you know what the current day of their mission is?
They left on the 25th day. That's all I know. Well, I can't back out now. I have to follow them.
Well, it's your decision. Although I admit I'm also starting to wonder what you'll find.
People, Astrogator. They must be somewhere.
I'm sending a satellite. Soon I'll have an image of the area where the ship landed. We'll see if the Invincible's still there.
I'll continue to search their base. On the 24th day, they sent a convoy north to the sector. Oh, to the sector where I found Gorski.
You suspect they went after him, having detected his signal?
Let's not get paranoid, Astrogator. I think they had something else in mind.
Movement. Okay. Oh, what's this?
They've got a device for intercepting alarm signals. There isn't much of it. Single record.
Piece of shit, piece of shit, piece of shit, piece of shit.
The guy survived. Someone saved him. Interesting. Coordinates changed upwards, which indicates he was evacuated by air. The alarm signal broke off high above the ground. 18561.
754. Yes, it's Gorski.
You said he died during the night.
Correct. I did. I couldn't let you go back to those ruins.
Did you send the lander? When?
While you were still on your way to the base, Artie carried him on board, secured him. Gorski's in the infirmary now. The prognosis is cautious, but his condition has stabilized.
I can't believe you lied to me. More than anything, I'm glad he's alive. I would have gone back for him, you know.
I do, which was the very reason why I couldn't tell you. I wanted to send a lander for him once you were safe. He wouldn't have listened to me otherwise, just like he didn't listen before, giving away your tank, going to the Alliance base.
I admit, you had your reasons to believe I'd disobey you. Doesn't mean I like it one bit.
What's this?
I'm at the control station. Several units can be controlled from here. I wonder which... Ah, damn. One's unavailable.
Probably out of reach, or they took it.
Let's see. Oh,
I got the feed. But I can't get it to move. It's got a weak signal. Must be too far away.
Let's see what number 3 is.
One is a flying unit. Some sort of probe.
Flying over the base?
Correct.
Can you extract data from it?
Sure. Never too much data. Especially in the current situation. I just need to find a place to land it.
Ah.
Probe on the ground. Time to get into the records.
Cool. I gotta check out all these other ones. Ain't nothing there. What did you do? You drive. That's what you do. You drive, and you drive terribly. I gotta see what's up here. Oh, is this just an observable jump? No. What's this do? Oh, I shut down the force field.
Force field's down. I opened the passage. We can follow the convoy route now.
When you're ready, Doctor.
Cool. You
One more minute,
are not an excellent driver.
and our satellite will be over their ship. Oh, we're lucky. Clouds are low. Unfortunately, the ship's not here. Neither there or...
Are you still looking?
Not here either. Ah, bingo.
Yes?
Found it. They're still on the planet. Didn't fly away.
Good to know.
Cool.
Thank you.
By referencing the viral video you drive. Hey, I am an excellent driver. Seth is... There's a reason why Seth is not allowed to drive in any game where driving is a thing.
First images from this area. If it's been flying long enough, it may store important information.
All right, let's see. What do we got? Let's take a look at these pictures. Ah, home away from home. Convoy. Looks like it's mine.
It photographed the moment of my arrival. I'm on the slides.
We already know that. Is there something else?
No, the base is empty. The probe must have just started recording. Okay, finished. There wasn't much of it, really.
You have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, it is bad. Seth is not allowed to drive at all. But I will be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I had to go get something to eat. Nobody stretches the truth, Seth. All right? I have video evidence of how terrible a driver you are. From your own admission. Drive a tank 5 minutes later. Ah, shit. So what happened? Nothing. Then I run up and I see what happened. You got the tank stuck between the flagpole and the building. Today's dinner is leftover cube steak with some rice and some broccoli. And here's the fucked up thing. I had a big hoagie from Wawa's for lunch. I'm eating this now. I guarantee you in a couple hours, I'm going to be fucking starving again. You have no memory of this? Oh, motherfucker, we all have a memory of that. No gravy. What would I put gravy on? The steak? I put A1 sauce on it. Now, if this was like a regular steak, I wouldn't put A1 sauce on it. Because I wouldn't need it. That fucking rice is delicious. I apologize for eating on stream. At least you can't see my fat face gorge myself. Green with envy? Why is that? All right. Hey, Robot.
The silhouette I saw.
Yes?
It's just a robot.
All right. Because you don't have any. Well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to make people green with envy or hungry or whatever while I'm just sitting over here and nom noms. My job as a
I'm
very
leaving the base.
small-time streamer is just to entertain with my mediocre gameplay and commentary. Hello. What's all this then?
I found a flying saucer. It landed near the excavation site.
Don't risk trying to fly it, Yasna. Nothing guarantees it works.
I didn't even... Contrary to what you believe, sir, I don't have a death wish.
I just want to take a look at it. Neat. Let's look at the map real quick. Oh. All right. Convoy went this way, right? I think so.
Huh? Where have you gone, buddy? Astrogator, one of the robots moved away from the perimeter. It stands all by itself, on a distant hill. It's active, I guess. Doesn't it know how to get back?
Do you think it's worth investigating?
I guess everything's worth investigating now.
We're gonna help a long-lost robot get back home? You better believe we are. Alright. What do we got here?
Attention. Human in danger. Attention. Help needed.
Their robots have a voice module. Interesting.
Just because they speak doesn't mean you can have a conversation with them, Doctor.
So it won't recognize my intentions.
I rather doubt it. What is the robot saying?
Attention, human in danger. We should check it, sir.
I don't like it, but yes, we should.
Oh.
Robot, do you understand me? He's not responding.
The robots are called Arctans.
Ah. Arctan, answer me. Over.
I confirm. Over.
Sounds like a conversation to me, Astrogator. Arctan, tell me what the danger is.
Attention. Human in danger.
So much for the conversation.
Arctan, go to Arctan. Lead to the human in danger.
Oh, there he goes.
It worked. The robot moved.
I'm pretty sure we're just gonna find the corpse. Look, he's leaving behind robot footprints. Robot prints? Oh, yeah.
I'm at the spot.
What do we got here, buddy? Looks like he carried him. Hmm. Eh, it's the cover.
I found his journal.
Anything of importance in there?
Let's find out.
Get up, eggs and bacon. Today, the command woke us up and called us for an off-schedule rally. For most of the Astro Gear's speech, I did my best not to lose attention. I took note of the change of plans, that is, landing on some Revis or Regis or Resis. Anyway, what do I have to say? I'll be home later than sooner, and that's it. Well, but then when the command explained something else, my stomach twisted and I started thinking only about breakfast. Eggs with bacon. Not a kingdom, but an entire star constellation for eggs and bacon. Remember Regis 3. Loaded like a helium balloon, the chamber serviceman, whose name I have deliberately forgotten, instructed me between the lines that we were to land on a planet called Regis, precisely Regis 3. 4 days before landing, I wanted to take the guys from the control room against the grain and brought up the subject of our landing on this Regis. I asked for their opinion, and that's it. I took the rap. I got caught up in the stream of grudges that they have against the mechanics, as if we were responsible for every fault in the history of the Condor flights. 3 days before landing. According to the probe data, Regis is mostly wasteland. So, I'm not too surprised that we have so many volunteers willing to repair this screwed up drive. First of all, any job is better than staring at a blind spot. Secondly, when you have to do something, you at least have the impression of impacting anything. Huh? 5 days before landing. Yeah, no surprise, I didn't get into the noble group of repairers. I don't have to cite the arguments of the command. I know my qualifications, but I'll be doing what I can at Regis 3, which is counting the goddamn grains of sand. 1, 2, a million, blah, blah. 6 days before landing. Or 2 days before landing. As I return, I report readiness to change the unit. Yeah, maybe for something smaller. Never mind, it's already decided. 1 day before landing. They checked that Regis 3, there couldn't be a worse place to stop. There is nothing here. Literally, you could drink yourself to death out of boredom. Our people were a little taken aback or even surprised. They are now sitting and talking. 8. Landing day. Here we are. The command sent the signal to the headquarters like landing on Regis 3 was completed. A type of sub-Delta 92 desert planet. We are making landfall on the second equilateral procedure. I hope we won't be here for too long. Oh, wait, oops. I went back. First day in Regis 3. Scientists say that the composition of the atmosphere here allows you to breathe quite easily, without a helmet, but just not for too long. An hour, a maximum of few. So exactly how many? If I have performed estimations in my task this way, we would have fallen to pieces long ago. Third day at Regis 3. This repair has been taking them long, so the scientists started drilling into the ground to examine this and that. After all, no one will forbid us. A man is able to do a lot for a sense of agency, right? 5th day in Regis. I overheard 2 of our guys talking about resources today. One calmed down the other. The one who always spreads panic in the crew. Dick. I drew a conclusion for myself from this, and it's quite positive. With our water and food supplies, we certainly won't starve to death here. That means I'm pretty sure I'll be able to leave Regis 3 before we've used up less than half of the pantry. Another day on Regis 3. Once there was a life, but not anymore. Once there was life, not anymore. They drilled successfully. They found some remains, probably reptiles, whose bones, with a twist of fate, raised many questions for our crew. Apparently, they were also strong radiation spots. There are strong radiation spots here. Scientists don't know why, so things got tense. Another day at Regis 3. Why did life die on Regis? The thesis and hypothesis guys usually don't tell us. The mechanical guys, mechanical Gus, I think there was supposed to be a Y there, much, but we also ask little in the name of the principle, not our business. Today, however, we all, as one man, are waiting for the convoy sent in the morning to return with answers. We are waiting. So far, we've got nothing. Our biologist also went into this convoy, a very factual and kind man. We call each other by his name. His dog's name is Pegasus. This man approaches everything, literally everything, with such, I don't know how to say it, sympathy? Empathy? Silence on Regis 3. Shit. Bloody hell. Nothing. Silence. That is, almost silence. During the night, only one stupid Arctan made a noise and got us on our feet. I thought I'd give him a kickback. It occurred to me, however, that it would be as stupid as flying with a whip into a downpour. Or other mindless force that has taken its toll on us. 13th day on Regis. Silence. 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 Or maybe they're not telling me something. I have something to change this unit when I return, and that's it. One letter, one stamp, and they can bite me. 14th day on Regis 3. What am I even doing here? Why did I come to this damn planet? Right, because it's my job. To follow orders, have no doubts, and make sure that the level nozzle, for example, doesn't come loose, or we'll die miserably. He drew a little picture of the devil. 16th day on Regis 3. They called back. The command is already telling everyone, including me, very openly and directly that something is not quite right with this place and it needs to be examined. Right on time, god damn it. Right on time. They're transferring the team that went to the water to a new place. I'm starting another round tomorrow. They take a lot of heavy equipment and suddenly they realize they needed a decent mechanic. 16th day in Regis 3, afternoon. An order is an order. They said you have to fly, but I also want to? I want to. 18th day on Regis 3. The saucer fell to the ground yesterday. I'm injured. It seems quite badly. My fucking hardware is failing. I have no way to send an SOS. I'm damn hot. I'm writing this to Dan Regis someday. Who am I writing this for anyways? Third day after the accident. They're looking for me. My people are looking for me. I'm part of the crew, and the crew doesn't leave anyone behind. Not a single member. Won't be easy for them because of the current state of communication, or rather, with the constant lack of it. So it will be like looking for a grain of steel in oceans of screeching. Ooh. But they promised they would look for me. Fourth day after the accident. I can't sit around and wait for death to find me first. I have to move from here. I met a friend. He met me. He will help me. I don't know if I'll survive in the end, but at least I'll try. 6th day after the accident. I lie down exhausted and talk to the robot. No, I'm resting and talking to a friend. Self-motivation, as they taught us in training. Another day on Regis 3. My friend and I are making significant progress on Regis, although we are moving very slowly due to my broken bone. But for example, today we found the best use for abandoned military machinery you could possibly imagine. An antimat turned out to be an excellent shelter for the night downpour. And another day in Regis 3. Man adapts to new conditions so surprisingly quickly. Now that I look at myself, I think that's our greatest evolutionary advantage. Scientists will probably applaud me. Pain, suffering, difficulties, handicaps, wars, cataclysms, or the specter of death on our shoulders. At first, it scares us, breaks us down, and before we know it, it becomes our bread and butter. Regis 3. I will die here. Not that I'm giving up or losing hope. I am realistic about the situation. I don't blame this place. Nobody invited us here. Here, Regis 3. A few days ago, I saw, or thought I saw, signs of an irrational struggle, explosions in the distance, which is a very clear sign that our people are here. We have entered the eye of the cyclone, and now we are shooting at it with a cannon. The best at his job. I imagine if I was given another life, another chance, or a little more time, I'd be fixing. But not rockets or weapons. I would fix my own and others' mistakes with my tin friend. Maybe these worlds would work a little better. Then I'd be a really good mechanic. 30. Somewhere on Regis 3. Hypothesis, opinions, and questions. So much for the people I knew. The remains of conclusions, some nervous sketches lie, like them, scattered on the sand. I have no strength to collect them today. And this journal keeps going. Death. Once bloated as a helium balloon, the chamber serviceman, whose name I have deliberately forgotten, now lies a few meters away from me. He got smaller, shrunk, darkened. I'm staring at this small, shriveled body, trying to see my companion, and I'm honestly trying to remember his name, but I simply can't. Theft? My friend and I found more bodies today. I looked through the inventory of people I knew with great distaste. Turns out, you can get used to it after all. 33. I don't know what happened. I don't know what day it is on Regis 3. My headache, my nausea didn't let me sleep today. My friend arranged the science guy's notes. Still, if anyone is ever going to find us, I'd like us to be more than bones and chewed up soap. Chewed up soap. Gross. Someone survived? Among the sick and the bodies that my friend and I found, there is no biologist whom I called by his first name. I'm glad. I imagine that the dog Pegasus is also very happy when his master appears at the door of the house. 35. We are the ones to blame. No one else. 36. Hot meal day. The first in weeks. Eggs and bacon were waiting for me in the storm-damaged shack. Fried eggs and bacon. I can die. I don't want to, even though I'm already very tired, but I can. 37. Contact. There's hope. We made contact. One of our crew members, a mechanic guy, is alive. He is safe and sound, ready to get us out of here. If I understand correctly, he built or found some kind of shelter. I don't know if my friend will be able to transfer me. He needs minor repairs himself. All these days made their presence known. They gave him a rusty time. I'll take care of him as soon as we're safe. We will try.
Wrote some personal notes. Nothing useful to us. Astrogator, we can't help this man anymore. He died a long time ago. Surprisingly long.
Yeah, he did. Look at him. He's a skeleton. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, there's that thing out there. Can I go down there? I don't think I can. So that's where he was. He was taking shelter under that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little sad. good. It's very good. I'm always a sucker for a good story.
I've driven into a side location. They were very active here too.
What's all this? This looks like it was a convoy.
Obtaining research material from the walls surrounding the valley. Cutting out blocks of rock.
Were they performing geological research?
I don't know. Let's see, what do they got in here? Oh, we got this. More reading. Archaman monograph. All right. After 2 years of research, the team of cosmatographers and cosmoarchaeologists, working under my guidance, drew the following hypothesis regarding the inhabitants of the sixth planet of the Zeta of Lyre constellation, Cinerad 1. They were conscious and humanoid beings with a technological type of civilization and machines fueled by radiant energy. They built both automats specialized in cooperating with their constructors and primitive automats, simple but easily adaptable to harsh environmental conditions due to their highly specialized homeostatic mechanisms. The species was well acquainted with the sublight astrogation, as indicated by the remains of the spacecrafts found on the surrounding planets. The debris, however, under the influence of passing years and unfavorable astronomical conditions, was reduced to individual metal plates and platinum crates, which we think performed the function of analytical to our computers. The conclusions regarding the civilization of Cinerad 1 inhabitants are drawn only on the basis of the remains, since about 7 billion years ago, Cinerad 1 was scorched as the result of a neighboring nova explosion. The globe sank into the nova's chromosphere, and for several thousands of years, during which the temperature intermittently reached or even exceeded 10,000 degrees. Being affected by such extremely unfavorable conditions, the rocky formation of the crust has deformed, the oceans have evaporated, and there was not a single trace left of civilization. However, the remains found on the neighboring planets let us draw a hypothesis that the inhabitants of the Lyra constellation, just before the nova explosion, had sent rescue spacecrafts to other globes in Lyra, in order to save not only the lives, but most importantly, the civilization itself. We haven't found proof of any specimen of the species surviving until our time, and all our knowledge about Lyra inhabitants is based mainly on the hypothesis and speculations, which, from the lack of more evidence, will probably never be confirmed nor disproved. Ah. Oh, we got pictures. Alright, let's see. We got a spacecraft. And we already found the spacecraft.
Not necessarily. In these blocks, there are inorganic objects. Solid, metal, sharp-edged lumps.
Maybe. I mean, honestly, it kind of looks like the plates from the dig. Oh, that one-click game is so great. I love that game. I'm sorry, I still got rice and cube steak to eat. nibbling on it as we go. I think that takes us back. Yep. Completed a loop. Or did we? What's over here? Did I come from this way? I can't remember if I came from this way or not. That's a big boulder. Nope, nothing here. All right. I've been going for 4 fucking hours. I have a feeling I'm not too far from the ending of this game. I felt like this would be one of those games where it's like, it's just a good story. It's just a good story game. So you play it and it's not particularly long. Okay, to the right. Past the crashed UFO. Very isolating while driving down here. Just the wind and the creaks of the vehicle and whatnot.
Well, I've got to the place where they were digging. It's hard to miss. They set up a huge machine at the center. It must weigh thousands of tons. The ship that brought all of this must be...
Gigantic, yes. The Invincible surpasses any of our units, even the largest orbital stations.
Damn.
My opinion, it's a bit excessive.
Isn't that jealousy speaking, sir?
Not at all. Good one.
Interesting. They found a sizable object deep underground. Stands out from the rest. It's not a part of the structures, but rather an independent, autonomous machine.
Also metal?
Yes.
So, a robot? Or something else that finally looks familiar?
Well, it looks a lot more like a robot than the other structures. The excavator has a massive work area. They had photos of the site in the database, taken before they started digging. It's unrecognizable. Inside, there's a structure. Yes, a metal one. Similar to the ones on the surface. But these are completely hidden underground. There's also a couple of smaller cranes here. In comparison to the Colossus, they look like it's pups.
Yes, I got it. They have big machines. Bigger than ours.
Ooh, can I go in there?
Two modules were placed nearby. The first one looks residential.
What's this? Ah, it's Pong! shit, it's going faster now. Ooh!
How far to that convoy?
Not far. Even if I make a few stops, it won't take long.
Yeah, bitch, I'm playing Pong. Ooh! I barely caught that one. Ah! Damn it! Right, my how games have changed.
The second one is a mobile laboratory. They excavated a lot of different objects, in terms of shape and size. I tried to arrange them somehow, to classify them.
Were they successful?
It looks promising. If they had spent a little more time, they would surely have come up with something.
And yet they gave up all efforts.
Why, though? More pictures. Damn, how deep does that go? Get back in my air-conditioned buggy. I know this isn't a particularly, like, super exciting game, but it's very interesting. Like I said, I'm always a sucker for a good story. And the size of this fucking thing, oh, I can't go in there. This is not letting me on foot. Or in the car. Maybe it'll let me go in on foot. Hold on, let me see. I gotta try. Excuse me. Alright, no, it doesn't let you in. We'll just keep going. Alright, all I got left now is rice. Boy. Alright, here we go. Definitely has your attention. Ooh, we were up on 2 wheels for a second. Yeah, stunt driving. Like, I remember I had looked at it for a long time in the Steam store, and I'm like, this game looks fucking interesting. And it is. Oh, I think that's leading back to the base. Need to go to the base. To follow the convoy arrow. Basically, the path that we just took, we're gonna go back. Would the game have ended if I chose just to go to the landing site? I think it would have. I would have missed out on just all this, so much more story. I seriously want to see this fucking ship that brought all this shit. Look at this. Something called the Invincible. It better be fucking massive. Listen to that engine strain going up this hill. There's gonna be an ad here in looks like 30 seconds.
Astrogator, I've already covered most of the convoy route. I'm entering a more enclosed area. A ravine, to be precise.
I see. Can I count on a tactical report?
Of course. A simple analysis of the situation won't hurt anyone.
That's for sure.
Considering everybody's dead. Parkour. Parkour. I'll be right back.
The road ahead leads straight to where the convoy was heading.
Well then, what are you waiting for? Any doubts?
No, I don't. I still think we have to go there. If they're not in the base, they must be somewhere, damn it.
So, what's on your mind?
I can just drive in there, straight to the convoy. Or try and take a side path to remain unnoticed until the very last moment.
Bold assumption. Could be an unnecessary detour. I leave that to your judgment, though. It's your call, Yasna.
All right. I'll try to get there via the side path.
Little precaution never hurt nobody. All right. You know, this entire stream I've been getting feelings of deja vu. Alrighty. Can I drive this up there? No, it looks like I gotta climb up there. Alright, well, let's get climbing. She's an expert at this shit now. I feel like I could have taken the convoy up here. Or, taken the buggy up here. Alright, let's squeeze through. Now everybody complained because we're squeezing through. Oh, it's just taking time to load. Who gives a fuck?
The radiation level is rising rapidly.
Yasna, be careful of radiation. of other people. Just watch yourself.
Considering the radioactive environment, I assume the probability of finding people here is close to 0.
It might well indicate something quite the opposite. Human technology equals radiation, after all.
What the fuck could have done this?
I found a way to the convoy. What might interest you, sir, is that it appears to be a mechanically drilled tunnel. Circular, precise.
I'm more curious about what's on the other end. Although curious might not be quite the right word.
Ooh! Ooh, we sliding!
Yeah, you alright?
I'm fine! Ah, my God.
Yes, I am. Oh, shit. They're close. At least one. There's not a soul. I don't see anyone. Oh, no. Astrogator. They're dead.
So you found someone?
I found...
After seeing their base, I had a feeling it might end like this. Still, I wonder, what were they looking for? Was it that killed them? Just what the hell?
Alright. I'm finishing up my rice. Alright, I'm all done. No more foods.
Found the antimat. It looks damaged, but its log may still be intact.
Copy that. Proceed.
Okay. I'm getting into the antimat's recorder.
Here we go. Spin. Button.
What do we have here? They were preparing for departure. The convoy's heading somewhere. Coordinates match the location of the base we've searched. All of the Alliance's semi-autonomic machines can be remotely controlled, right?
Yes.
In that case, they were conducting an inspection before marching out. The antimatter's in escort mode. I was there! It's the location with the giant cranes, right before they lifted that strange artifact above ground level. They're getting close to where I am now. They're here, sending a probe. It's hard for them to reach the site. That's why they're trying to get there from above. Oh, they're tunneling their way through with a beam of antimatter.
How subtle. Can you locate the breach?
Looks like they found whatever they were looking for in that ominous tunnel. Of course.
Don't jump to conclusions, Doctor. Not before you finish. We need to know what to expect there first.
This is probe critical. What the fuck?
Those containers ended up in one of the transporters. I wonder if it's still nearby. Huh. Shame. The transport's leaving. Something's going on.
Why are they taking their helmets off?
One man's trying to draw the attention of the others to... I have no idea what's beyond the frame. The photo is such poor quality. You can clearly see the fear in his face. One of them is staring with concern at an instrument. Some sort of meter. Measurements are also strange. The electromagnetic field is in the upper range.
That's a recurring factor, which explains nothing, really. We're going in circles instead of getting you off this planet. Is there anything
Don't you want to know what happened, sir?
I do. If my crew was safe and sound, I'd gladly investigate it myself. Explaining this mystery would not only expand our knowledge, but also bring us honor and glory. Not to mention the exposure of the Alliance's incompetence. At the moment, though, I have other priorities, Doctor.
Yeah, that's great.
Next slide. People rushing out of the tunnel, running from whatever's in there.
But are we still considering whether you should go inside? I admit it's all very intriguing.
Look at the
but also
electromagnetic.
too risky. What I'm trying to
How
say
high
is,
it is.
I fear for your safety, Yasna.
Spare me your concern, sir. I'm not a child. I'll be fine. One of the antimats has fired straight into the tunnel.
And? What happened next?
Nothing good.
There's nothing else. Only darkness.
Can't you see what it was aiming for?
It's ceasing to protect the convoy. There's a bunch of unidentified targets. It has trouble recognizing any of the 9,999 objects. The counter reached its limit, I guess.
Sounds like a major fault in the circuitry. Combine that with tremendous firepower and it means big trouble.
Right there, look at that.
Total panic. Everyone's trying to escape. There's also a second antimat. It's shooting into the air.
Unbelievable. Both were faulty.
Astrogator. The antimat's new objective is to eliminate, instead of protecting.
What happens next?
Well, I'm getting to the slide. Oh!
The second antimat. That's what destroyed it. People are frozen with fear. They don't know what to do.
Oh my
It's firing
God!
directly at the crew. Shooting them.
Well,
one by one.
that guy's dead as shit.
It's horrifying what an antimatter beam does to the human body.
I'm sorry you have to see this, Yasna. Regis 3 doesn't spare you.
This mission's getting better and better.
Damn this mission. I curse whoever sent us here to play some half-assed spy game. Someone hid behind a rock.
How do you know?
This antimat has thermal imagery.
Oh, yeah, I guess it didn't help that guy.
Hiding from it made no difference. One man has raised his hands in surrender. If only a machine could take pity on him.
With a proper programming, it could recognize such gestures, but it could never feel compassion. No.
Killed him. The machine just killed him. Oh, fuck.
Yasna?
Took a picture of me!
The last photo is from a few moments ago. I'm on it.
Bloody hell, so it's not dead after all. The machine that massacred the Alliance is still operational, and it could target you at any moment.
Let's hope not.
Perhaps it's best to hope. While moving away. If that's all...
What about that tunnel?
Right.
So? I'll go check it out.
I know you will, Yasna. Proceed.
Oh, God. All right, well, let's see what's inside the tunnel.
I can hear a rhythmic, metallic sound coming from beyond the tunnel.
Something's still active. Take your time, Jasper. Keep rushing.
I can't hear. I don't understand you, sir. The audio's breaking up.
It's not unexpected. You are in the...
I'll get back to you once I reach the end. It's an Octan. Coming at me. I got out. Well, inside a cave.
Yasna, can you hear me? Over.
Copy that. I don't feel too... My head feels like it's bursting from pressure.
Breathe, Yasna. You need to rest.
Okay, maybe I can rest over here.
No. I'm better now.
All right, then. Can you tell me what's in there?
Seems like this robot started a task and then got stuck in a loop.
What task?
Carrying boxes. It took one but never left.
And why do you think it's stuck?
Well, it goes in circles, using the same path. This place is full of metal bushes.
Same as the ones before.
This poor robot.
Well, the lower parts of the bushes are, how to put it, fruitless.
So the Alliance came to pick the fruits.
I think their crew took some soil samples. There's this chipped rock, revealing what lies beneath the surface.
Which is more metal?
Yes, a metal interior. Roots are exposed as well. They're not embedded in any rock, but in a tissue-like alloy.
Metal bushes growing out of metal soil.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
So all the bushes in this area, and there are plenty of them as I understand, appear to grow on the rock, but deep down their roots are embedded in metal. Perhaps you should take a closer look at them, Doctor.
Perhaps I should.
Can you please check them, Yasna?
Do you have anything specific in mind?
Doctor, if it's all metal...
Then I'll use a detector. Right. I'm checking. Give me a sec.
Perfect.
Everything matches. There's metal all around. And the bushes have a direct connection with the whole system.
Interesting. Sounds similar...
To the structures I saw following Gorski. Yes. Huh. Or perhaps it's... looks like 2 generations. One, old, dead, a relic. Second, these bushes... grew in the remains of the former generation.
Hang on. Are you saying that this new generation is alive?
Possibly.
And the old one used to be alive?
We can't rule it out.
And you say that as a biologist? I haven't heard you mention cells, membranes, organs, or green bodies, which leads me to one conclusion. That thing is not alive, Doctor.
Well, we used to calling all life proteinaceous, especially ourselves. But that's on Earth. The universe doesn't give a damn about our classifications.
Yasna, are you abandoning your profession? What you have learned, discovered, researched so far?
I'm just opening up to the unknown.
there.
I'm pretty sure the box is filled with research material. Those fruits.
Could you retrieve them somehow?
It won't be easy to snatch a crate from its steel grip. I'll come closer first. Shit! I can't handle it anymore.
Don't squish me, bro. What's happening? Looks like he found his way out finally.
The robot disappeared.
You must have broken its loop.
I didn't.
No, you must have done something. Never mind. We'll try to locate it. But first of all, get out of there now.
Yeah, you don't gotta tell me twice.
I found the robot. It hasn't gone far.
Good. Please follow it.
What the hell is making that noise? God damn, that robot fucking teleported far.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, it's getting up.
What? The robot?
No, the antimat.
You need to act fast. Move, Yasna. Run!
No. It will kill me.
Yasna? Are you alive?
Yes. It destroyed the robot.
What's it doing now?
Oh, no. It's over. The probe won't come this time.
Yasna, stay calm.
It won't come.
No. Don't die on me now. I'm begging you. Don't give up. You can't. You can't. I failed you. Sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. It's all my fault. You hear me? All mine. It was my decision. I decided to accept this mission.
How did I survive? Wait. You said you had a choice.
What the fuck just happened? How did I not die?
You're alive.
If you could reject it, why didn't you?
After a series of successful missions, are you safe now?
Safe enough.
And the antimat?
He decided not to shoot me after all. Please continue, sir. I'm all ears.
You will agree that we were doing very well. Outstanding results.
That's how it ought to end. Well.
Yes, I fully agree, but then it seemed this could have been the crowning achievement of the entire expedition. Just imagine...
You could have at least asked us.
I did wrong. I know that now. I will never forgive myself for it. Neither do I expect you to.
Oh, to hell with it. I can't really blame you. After all, you're the commander. It's your job to make decisions like that. And live with the consequences.
Right. It means a lot to hear that from you, Yasna. Thank you.
I'm not gonna be able to crawl through that. That thing, it's still...
So, what do we do now?
It's rapidly
Will you
cooling.
finally let me send Hopper for you?
I can't just fly away. Now more than ever. I won't rest until I find out what happened to our people and what we can do to aid them. For now, you can forget about the research material. The only thing left of the Arctan is its feet.
Considering all the factors, I would assume everyone in the convoy is dead. If there's anything more to learn, it's from the recording devices. The first antimat told us a lot. The second one is destroyed. You spoke about the probe. Should be a valuable source of information. And the rovers. Are they on the convoy list?
Probably.
Just one.
It's worth checking then.
No, I can't go back. Huh. It's cooled down. Huh. That wasn't difficult. It's right there.
Sorry, buddy. You know it's an achievement, probably, to mark or find all the corpses and whatnot.
I found another body in the rover's cabin.
I'm afraid it won't be the last, Doctor. Does the body make it difficult to access the recorder?
I can get in from the other side. So, no, it doesn't make it difficult for me, as you put it, sir.
I mean, you got any keys on you? Oh, keys already in it.
Why even bother with security measures when they just leave keys in locks anyway? So, let's hear it.
Hello, base. This is Antka. Hello, Antka. Tesla here. I can hear you. Reporting. 25th day of the mission, 7:15 a.m. We arrived.
I saw it on the
We
slides.
encountered a terrain obstacle, but it has been removed.
You can skip ahead if you would.
We've established permanent access to the extraction site, separated the material for research. Now we're securing the first transport. Dr. Boza and Osterhaus have already begun their preliminary research here on site. Gotcha. I'm passing it on. Let us know if there are any updates. Of course. Over and out.
There's more.
Base, come in. Dr. Boza wants to talk with you. Tesla here. Over. We have a sort of discovery.
Oh? I'm listening.
25th day. Base, this is Boza. Doctor, these tiny crystals contain highly advanced technology. Individually, they are slender and helpless. However, when in a group, they seem to stimulate and support each other, revealing new properties. At first, they started to emit an electromagnetic field.
Okay. And then?
A handful of small crystals gathered together. When in a larger group, they activated and, this is our biggest revelation so far, they started floating in the air.
Did I hear that right?
The larger the group, the easier, more freely.
Yes. Apparently it's flying.
Like a swarm of mechanical flies. Slow down, Doctor. You say crystals, or rather flies. Which one is it? Call it whatever you want. These creatures have a precise threefold symmetry, resembling the letter Y, with three-pointed arms connecting in a central bulge. Black as coal in direct light, shimmering with shades of blue and olive in reflected light. As my colleague Osterhaus mentioned, they somewhat resemble the abdomens of certain terrestrial insects. Is Markovnik there? Navigator's unavailable right now. Well, please let him know we'll submit our reports as soon as he's available. Oh, and have him send us another transporter, will you?
Autonomous robots the size of flies.
It's not finished. Let's keep listening.
Hello, convoy. Antka, come in. Are you there? Yes, I'm here. We're finishing loading. Preparing to depart. Don't!
Gets tense.
Leave the material behind and return to the base. this whole city. Tesla? What's going on? Hello? Tesla, come in.
Uh-oh.
Navigator speaking. Don't take anything. Just get out of there. Immediately. That's an order.
Last saved recording.
Amazing. Microbots grouping and flying together, similar to flies, capable of affecting other machines, even to the point that those affected become dangerous to humans.
The microbots, they must be dangerous as well. I don't know how, but not all people were killed by larger robots.
I think I figured it out, partially at least. The Alliance scientists were very clear that all of this had to do with an electromagnetic field, the field emitted by these flies. When people displayed disturbing symptoms, field measurements showed above average values. At first I thought it was a sensoric malfunction, after all the machines were broken. It turns out that field damaged them. So all the malfunctions occurred afterward.
Why didn't I think of it sooner? Prolonged exposure to strong electromagnetic fields can be harmful to the human brain. Usually it concerns long-term effects, months and years of unfavorable conditions.
Please elaborate, Doctor. What sort of effects?
Various brain dysfunctions. It may even lead to the arrest of vital organs.
So that's how... Barrett.
Most probably. Another known effect of the EM field is memory loss. The human organism continues to function normally, but the human being, such is helpless, vulnerable. Like a baby, they don't understand the world around them.
Can such a person learn the world anew?
It's unprecedented. All we can do now is believe that they will eventually snap out of it. And when they do, hope they won't be used as guinea pigs.
We both know this is going to be difficult.
Yes. And I don't even know if I'll survive this mission. Will I see them again? Will they develop properly? Even if it all works out, we will be strangers. They won't remember us. All that's left is hope. God damn it.
Perhaps researching those flies will help us to better aid our people. We're theorizing for now. Be worth examining. Confirm at least.
Got it, Astrogator. I'll search for those containers of flies. I've located one of the transporters, sir. Please don't celebrate yet, though. Something strange has happened to it.
Get to the point, please. What's wrong with it?
The outer shell is damaged. There are holes everywhere.
Like from bullets?
No. It looks like it's been corroded by strong acid. The door to the cargo bay has budged a little, but it won't open fully.
Come on! There we go.
It's too awkward to squeeze in. The whole vehicle is just stuffed with bushes.
But can you see past them?
Not quite yet.
Oh, maybe the flare. Hey!
Now! I can see broken containers.
A robot.
No sign of the flies.
Just plenty of bushes.
You have some theories, sir?
Maybe the flies became the
Everything
bushes.
that comes to my mind seems absurd.
You go ahead, sir. As I see it, no idea is too absurd right now.
I haven't quite thought it through. Not yet. Maybe after I listen to your assessment.
Well, look, I think it might work like this. The bushes and flies have a symbiotic relationship. I even consider that the flies are part of the bushes. Just like the fruits. If the flies can fly, they behave more like insects, and the bushes like plants.
I see we're getting back to biological analogies. According to your profession, do I correctly conclude that you are confident that this can be a life form?
Given the age of the oldest forms and the evidence of continued activity, differentiation, a particular drive towards miniaturization, improvement, and lethal effectiveness, I dare say that we are dealing with an evolution here. Far longer than that of human. Also very different. And instead.
Necroevolution. Mortuus evolutionis. I still don't understand where this change is coming from.
What if I said that the flies and bushes are the same thing, but in different forms? When they need to move, they develop moving parts, the flies. When they need to multiply, expand their volume, they settle on the metal substrate, form bushes, absorb raw material. And they are again ready to transform and relocate to a new source. And so on and so forth.
And I can tell you it's the most sophisticated form of being I've ever heard of, with all the skepticism that comes with it.
There's a force field here.
The second transporter is under a force field. It's hovering above the ground.
So it is operational. Probably also in better shape than the other one.
It certainly looks better.
The cargo may be intact then.
There are powerful emitters in the center. Similar to those on Energobots.
Emitters only? Do they look like they're buried in the ground?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Then you're looking at the top of the Energobot. Well, look carefully. Energobots can bury themselves in such a way that only the emitters protrude from the surface.
Ah, got it. The force field melted adjacent rocks.
They had to run the generator on full power. They were defending themselves after all.
From the swarm of flies, I presume.
We don't know how large it was. They didn't capitulate. That's a good sign.
Well, I don't know that. So far, I can only confirm that the field has not dissipated. Yet. I know how to get inside. Under this field.
Will you dig a tunnel?
I won't have to. There's already an entrance. I just need to get to it.
That is this way. I love these types of games. It's just, it gets you into the story, and then it keeps pulling you in. You're like, maybe I should stop for a little bit. Nah, I'm just gonna keep going. Because it gets more interesting as you go, and it's like, I want to know more. Come on. Squeeze him through.
Astrogator, I found their probe. Looks like it hid from the flies. Or just ended up here by pure luck.
Luck indeed. This registry could be valuable. Especially if it managed to photograph everything from a greater distance.
He took my picture.
Come here, little probie. Oh, that didn't work. It flew away.
Is it scared of you too?
I'd rather say that my lack of authorization is more of a problem than me being scary. I won't be able to bring the probe down unless I find a working controller.
Guarantee you I can find one. Get one somewhere. Well, we only got to find one more person. And 2 more robots.
I got inside the field. Do you copy, sir?
Of course. The force field doesn't block radio waves. I suggest the following. If this transporter is actually running, it doesn't make any sense to take out the containers and carry them with you. You're going to take the whole transport. You'll have the flies in large numbers, and a powerful means of transport that can fly over terrain inaccessible to the rover. But before you leave, you need to take down the force field. So first, the Energobot, turning off the force field, then transporter, departure. All clear?
All good and clear as the sky is blue. Just waiting for things to go sideways.
The probe's still with you.
Hey, we found the last helmet.
Yes, it's around here. Somewhere. Just as I thought. The equipment's still active, but everyone here's dead.
Did we find everybody? No. Where's this dude?
The field is no longer a problem. Disabled.
Perfect. All that's left is to get the flies out of there.
Why does it let me come in here? Is there something that I can find? I don't see anything. Well, we found him.
I'm climbing onto the hovering transporter.
Before you leave, though, please check that the cargo is intact.
Just missing the SMU-27. Wherever the fuck that's at.
All good. I hope. Will this really help our people, Astrogator?
It will, I'm sure. So, what? Off we go? Yasna, what are you wondering about?
What if we're making a mistake? Maybe I shouldn't take the flies off Regis. Maybe it's better to leave them alone. Here, where they belong.
What are you...
I just worry that we might spread this threat. And the tragedy of one planet becomes a tragedy of entire galaxies. Not to mention, all humanity.
Forgive me, Doctor, but that sounds a bit overdramatic. We can handle some mechanical flies. Humanity survived worse.
And you sound like a fool, sir. How can you be so sure? We were clueless just a moment ago. We've only just begun to understand what's going on. But you already know how to handle it.
Yasna, I promise you, we'll analyze everything thoroughly. Now we need to focus on getting you out of there. Can we at least agree on that?
Yes. First, though, I'd like to check the cargo.
Very well. Just hurry up.
Wow, look at that.
I must admit, watching them, nothing more. Don't worry, sir.
What? Some goddamn black hole has opened in the stratosphere. And you say not to worry. Just look outside, Doctor. See for yourself.
If you were wondering, sir, how large a group of these flies could be, I can tell you, it can be gigantic.
Yes, I know. I can see it from fucking orbit. What are you waiting for? Get out of there.
Ow, ow. Oh, I wasn't even in control. Ah!
Hello, Dragonfly. I fell, but everything's all right. I'm fine. Oh, shit! Estrogator. They're alive. These bushes. Something's flying out of them. Ah! It's those creatures. They're the ones doing it.
Oh. Okay.
Fuck! The same thing over and over again! No wonder we finally ran out of luck. Too much of this damn curiosity. Who needs to know what might kill us? We're getting killed anyway. My people. Antimatter cannons. Entire squad wiped out.
I don't know if I should interrupt your speech, sir. It is quite interesting to listen to.
Yes, sir. This is too much. I've asked you how many times already.
I apologize for surviving.
Please forgive me, Astrogator, for continuing to, well, be alive.
You know that's not what I meant.
If it weren't for me, you could have just flown away, sir.
That's not true, Doctor.
At least we learnt the truth about this planet and the inorganic beings that inhabit it.
What good does that do us, though?
We know the cause of the stupor. Maybe we can find a way to cure our people. If anyone from the Alliance survived, and they already started their research into a cure.
I wouldn't count on it. It's more likely they're all dead.
Not necessarily. It's a large base, and I only found a few bodies. The rest of them must be somewhere.
Or you'll find more corpses, Yasna.
Hey! Something changed. The balloon over the base disappeared.
You mean it flew away, or did it fall to the ground?
Oh, I hope it's the latter. If it caught the west wind, it would have fallen in this area.
I can't see shit. Oh, there we go.
We're lucky. It's hanging from a cliff, close to the ground.
Can you get to it? Unhook it?
Probably.
Maybe that won't be necessary. Oh, shit. Somebody's here.
If all you're seeing is dots on the tracker...
No. I can see them with my own eyes. 2 of them, even.
2 people. Alive.
That's holy shit.
Where did they go?
Have you lost them?
Well, I can't see them now. They were here just a second ago.
Are you sure? What did they look like?
One was wearing an Alliance suit, a green one. The other one, I don't know. He looked different.
I see. And now they are nowhere to be found.
Damn right.
Doctor.
I know what I saw.
Yeah, bitch, I saw it too.
Alive. Some of them survived.
And you're going to look for them.
Yes. I'm glad we understand each other, sir.
I suggest focusing on what's certain. That balloon is still there, is it not? If it had operational cameras, we might get some answers.
You don't have to convince me, Astrogator. I'm going.
The rover is nearby if needed.
Good to know. Thank you.
How are you feeling?
A little woozy.
Quite all right. I had you worrying again, didn't I?
Well, please don't mind me. I won't turn grey a second time in my life.
You know what, sir? That whole incident at the start of my journey.
Yes, I remember.
I got badly hurt back then, and I damaged the radio.
And you lost your memory.
The thing is, it wasn't the real cause. There were bushes there too, remember, sir? Just after the fall, the same black cloud of flies gathered above me. They subjected my brain to an electromagnetic field.
Yes, now that's what you suspect.
I know it. The memory of that event came back to me.
So it was the flies all along, in the case of our crew as well.
Yes.
Here's my car.
And that antimat in the tunnels
My Johnny
and the whole
cab.
convoy. It happened to all of them.
Little buddy, you are a sight for sore eyes. Will it let me go back this way? Because since I took the sneaky path, I wonder if I can take the other path and find that last robot. Hey, where the fuck did you come from? All right, let's get down below. Because I'm still missing. Wait. Oh, I guess not. It's not anymore, huh? All right. Never mind. It's probably an achievement to find every person and every robot. But I was missing one robot. We're gonna go get that balloon, though. Sail around the world in 80 days. Bit of a dust storm has kicked up here.
I'm getting close to this fallen balloon.
What's so funny?
Oh, nothing, sir. It's just, in my mind it sounded like the title of some Renaissance painting.
The fallen balloon of Regis.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. I found the recorder.
The fallen recorder of Regis.
Please stop.
makes like pictures, like slides, and that's pretty damn funny.
From the top. Let's see. The 25th day of the mission. Morning. The balloon goes up. You can see the immediate surroundings of the base. They're operating at full capacity. The base is active. I didn't see that from below. They parked several vehicles on top of a nearby hill. The balloon is moving away from the base.
Which direction?
Approximately south. It found some water reservoirs. Many of them. Rocks, water, sand.
Anything noteworthy?
No, not really. No people, units, nor significant changes in the surroundings.
Nothing here either.
The balloon's completing its loop. It seems quieter at the base. But there's still a few people. They're grouping up. 12 people gathered in the square, next to the vehicles. 2 vehicles that weren't there before.
Ooh.
They've left. There are no vehicles. There's no one. They must have set off towards their old base.
Or to the ship.
But why didn't they wait for the convoy to return?
Maybe they didn't know the others were in trouble.
Doubtful. It was after the Cloud's attack.
Well then, apparently that's how the Alliance treats its people. Lousily, without dignity.
They just left their ass.
The subsequent shots are similar to each other. They show an empty base. There are actually quite a few of these. Oh, captured the moment I entered the base. And it's empty again. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I was on my way to the convoy by then.
So we won't find out anything else.
Wait, you're wrong. Someone was in the base. A man.
So he's real after all.
I knew it. I told you.
That you did. Please forgive my doubt. But where is this man now? And can we expect any more?
I have no idea.
I think he's near the base. Judging by the last slide, the Alliance must have a hideout there.
And we need to go back, I guess.
All right. Back to the Alliance hideout.
You know, Doctor, decades of space travel have instilled a certain conviction in me. I think people can be more dangerous and deceitful than anything else we may encounter on our journey.
I know that. Sometimes I think the presence of humans is the worst thing that happened in space. Or to space, even.
And why do you insist on seeking them out?
Because I also believe in human goodness. The selfless desire to help others. I can't believe otherwise. All my efforts would be meaningless.
I don't know whether to envy you or to worry even more.
Oh, that probe again.
Is it flying near the base, within range of the control center?
Affirmative.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna get that motherfucker to land. We're gonna see some more pictures.
Do you expect me to rummage through the enemy's equipment? Again?
Well, in my opinion, the more we learn while delaying our encounter with the Alliance, the better. So, what will it be, Doctor?
Agreed. I'm curious to see what it's recorded. Especially since it witnessed what happened to the convoy.
I just have to find the control panel again.
I could have spent countless days in this base and still not discovered their hideout. And it's right above my head. All I needed to do was look up.
As for this?
I'll confirm when I get there. But I know what's on your mind, sir. I could have been under surveillance ever since I arrived here.
Don't turn off your tracker. Maybe it'll give you a slight advantage before meeting them.
Oh, this isn't the control panel. This is, right here.
Right. Let's meet this probe. I'll bring it to the ground.
Get more Polaroids. Alright, it should be landed. There you are. I've got a weird graphical glitch happening.
Ha! Got it down.
I had to put it in a different spot than the other one. Even though I moved the other one. Ah, that guy scared the shit out of me. Alright, let's see what this probe saw.
I'm looking at the slides. Wow. The cloud in all its glory. Both fascinating and terrifying at the same time. People don't stand a chance. The cloud caught up to them and killed... No, not that. It didn't kill anyone, but neutralized them all. Which is even worse than death.
Shut up, Ken.
That probe managed to evacuate. Waited still until I approached it.
Hey, that's me. That's me driving away.
We know what happened after.
It took that picture of me as well. Looks like it just followed me all the way. Good job, Proby. All right. Let's get to this Alliance hideout. I'm gonna roll up there in my buggy. Parkour. Hardcore parkour.
I'll have to climb without safety equipment. Theirs is nowhere to be seen.
No alternative route?
I'll be fine.
This way seems to be the only one.
So start climbing, bitch. Don't tell me the game has bugged out on me. I'm so close. I'm so close to the end. No, he can't let me get this far and then not climb up the rest of the way. What the fuck? No! What? I'm right here. Why am I not getting the prompt? Alright, I got an idea. Hold on. If we just reload the checkpoint. After analyzing the balloon logs, Yasna confirms the presence of humans in the area. She also discovers the potential location of their hideout. This will put me right here. Wait a minute.
I'll have to climb without safety equipment. Theirs is nowhere to be seen.
No alternative route?
They didn't even give me a chance to, like, reply or anything.
This way seems to be the only one.
Yeah, there we go. Stay strong, little rocks.
Yasna!
I'm all right. I'm almost there.
Perhaps it's the last moment to go back.
And do what? As far as I remember, we ran out of options here.
It's just,
bitch.
If I were you...
With all due respect, Astrogator, it is me being stuck on this surface. So if you let me, I'll take my chances. And I will find the man.
Whew!
That view.
I was gonna say, it's quite the view.
It made the climb worth it already.
So you're on top?
Yes.
Activity within radius?
I heard no beeps. I see no dots. Shit!
Oh, hey, buddy.
What?
I found him.
Very well. Now keep your distance and be careful.
It's too late.
What? I can't hear you.
It's too late to keep...
Yasna, what is it?
He's got a ray gun.
Why is it too late? Yasna, speak to me.
He's looking for others. He's...
You. What have you done?
Whoa.
Shit! He found you too.
Why?
And he's blaming us.
What did it gain you?
That's not good.
It's his planet. I'm trapped here too.
Get up.
So much for talking.
Yasna, don't provoke him.
If you would just listen to me for one moment.
I said get up.
Of course, we had to find a crazy guy.
You don't need to be afraid. I come in peace.
Save it. I guarantee you'll have time to talk later.
What?
Just keep your mouth shut. For your own good.
Okay, stay calm. He's going to lead you to his superiors, which is good in theory. Although...
Is it just me or does a robot look like it's got bad posture? Ah, bitch.
Don't move. He didn't even spare the Arctan. Got some nerve to unleash such murderous shit. Hey, don't turn around.
You're a scientist, just like me.
Yasna, what are you
You
doing?
don't shoot at people.
Shoot. He has a gun.
I'm a technician, smartass. Firearms or chemical weapons. What's the difference? Same outcome.
Look, I know that people have died. Your comrades. But you have to understand.
I don't know what you want with us. You will answer to the Astrogator. He will determine whether there's room for understanding.
That's right,
It's
obviously.
really not necessary.
But if you try anything, I'll do it. I'll shoot you.
Yasna, I don't know what you're trying to do, but he sounds serious. There has to be a way.
Take it easy, please. I'll handle him.
Huh? What are you babbling on about?
You have a death wish. Only short answers from now on. I'll ask the questions and you'll answer with a short yes or no if you think it's safe to do so. Or some code. Maybe grunts. Do you understand? Do as you see fit. I'll help as best I can. Is there anyone else? Okay, leave it, Yasna. Let's focus on something else. Do you want to tell me something about this man? Something about his appearance, maybe?
Start, damn it.
Does it concern his outfit? Which part? Legs? It's about the legs?
No.
I must have misheard. Let's try again. Does it concern
When it rains, it pours, huh?
legs? Torso? Head? It's about his head? What could be so unusual? I don't suppose you can see much since he has his helmet on. Really? No helmet? That's why I can hear him so clearly. If he's been without it for a long time, with these levels of oxygen and methane, he must be a lunatic.
It works. Let's go. Break time's over.
I can hear something's happening. Do you think you could ask?
Where are you taking me?
You came here yourself. So what are you expecting, huh?
Don't risk it. Let it go.
You set up a field base down there. So I didn't expect you to have a second one here.
Yes, really?
Oh, really? I'm listening.
I have no idea what this place is, nor why or where you're leading me.
Doctor, bite your tongue for once.
Somehow I don't expect I'll meet your astrogator here.
You're right. It's just me and my colleagues. The ones who are less fortunate. Maybe it's good that you came here. Get in.
Go, Yasna. Stay calm.
I don't want to.
Go.
Yasna, I'm here. I'll do everything in my...
Well. How has this crazy man lived so long? But there are literally skeletons out there.
Sit here. And don't you dare move. I have something for you.
There is another person here. What the fuck?
That's even more than we need. It's for your safety. I'm glad to see you guys too. What about our friend? Still cranky? I've always thought the speleologists weren't exactly the funny types. Although Spliskus the speleologist sounds pretty damn hilarious. Come on, you must be hungry. One for you. And one for Spliskus. I'll pass for now. Wouldn't be able to swallow anything anyway. Spliskus, my friend. It's just me. Take it easy. You're safe. But you have to eat something to have strength. Oh, gee. Don't do that. It's tasty. Eat. Come on. Eat. Did you like it?
He's like a little...
Very nice. A few more. Unfortunately, I don't have any good news. I've searched the caves. I know Dr. Magdov went down there. If only you could tell me which cave she worked in. Maybe it would be easier then. If only you could. Zebulon has also gone missing without a trace. I don't even know where to look. And the whole convoy crew. I'll go there tomorrow. Maybe by then, with reinforcements.
Nope, they're all dead. Every
it
single
went
one of them.
smoothly. And you objected so much.
Yeah, just litter the planet. Why not? Monkey man, you stay the fuck away from me. I will kick you in the face.
All this tragedy, but you're happier than us, unaware of the horrors that are happening here.
Lendor, comrade. Don't be fooled. She's not our friend.
You don't know who I am, and you don't listen.
And she's lying too. Sorry, I need to restrap you. I'll be broadcasting. And you, mind your own business.
Bitch, how about I take that gun and shove it up your ass?
Hello, Bridge. Rohitra speaking.
Rohitra.
Can you hear me? Over. You're still not getting through. This is an urgent announcement. It's the 26th day of the mission, 1300 hours, 42 minutes. I am reporting the presence of Commonwealth units on the surface of the planet. I have arrested one person. It's a woman. Unarmed. I haven't noticed any other people or other units nearby, but this person was in active radio contact. I'm requesting backup. Over and out. Hey, Milos. Hope you're still in range. Listen, the Commonwealthers are here. I have one of them, a woman. She was talking to someone on the radio, but I didn't see anyone around. I see what you're doing.
I just wanted to sit more comfortably.
Yeah, sure. Better get comfortable with discomfort. We'll sit around for a while.
My name's Yasna.
Not that I'm asking.
You're Rohitra, right? I work as an astrobiologist.
Rather as a spy. Don't eavesdrop on me, Yasna. Don't talk to me.
I just wanted to ask.
Don't ask.
So what now? Talk to the wall?
I'm not prohibiting you from doing that. Yet.
You've been camping here long? Are you shielding yourself from the flies?
From what?
Flies. You named them that yourself. I mean, the Alliance did.
Seems to me that the commanding staff will have a lot to talk to you about. Fortunately, I don't have to.
Do you have air filters here? Did you know there's methane in the atmosphere?
I know. These tanks are a temporary solution.
Wait, Condor?
Condor what?
You? Are you from Condor's crew?
Yeah, so?
It doesn't make any sense.
Here we can agree. You're talking complete nonsense. What do you mean? How come that's such a revelation?
The Invincible was supposed to be here soon. Not Condor. Not now.
Where did you get this information from?
From intelligence.
There you go. Will you finally admit what you were up to here?
I'm from the Dragonfly, a small research unit. We're looking for planets with rich flora and fauna. That's the only reason we landed here.
No way. This planet is a complete corpse.
According to estimations, it should be teeming with life. With its atmospheric composition and insulation, it should be a veritable paradise. We couldn't have predicted that.
Fine, fine. If you don't want to tell me the whole truth, then don't. But do not lie. Intelligence is not interested in flowers and bees.
I'm fucking A, really?
Do you smoke?
I would if I hadn't run out.
Here.
Not even a thank you?
That's a good brand.
Koval always smoked them.
I got nothing else I can interact with.
Okay. So tell me why you came here.
Fine.
The part about being scientists is true, but we were supposed to see what you were doing here. Or rather, what the Invincible will do here, in several days.
That makes no sense. The command center has no reason to send a second cruiser to this sector.
And yet, they sent you.
Hell no. We stopped here by accident, due to work on the main core.
I don't understand anything anymore.
Neither do I.
But I know what's wrong with your comrades. The same thing happened to our people.
How many of you were there?
6 people. Only 2 of which are still unharmed.
Including you.
Me and our astrogator.
Is he around here too?
I'm the only one left on the surface.
So... not many.
I told you, we're a simple unit. Here's the rest. Gorski, a cyberneticist, a golden child. Serious beyond his years, yet full of youthful curiosity. He miraculously survived. I gave him my oxygen. Then the lander picked him up. Now I don't even know what state he's in.
That doesn't sound like a miracle to me.
Huh? What?
You saved him, not some dumb luck.
Krauter, a chemist. Second in rank to astrogator. What happened to his mind is tragic. Knowledge was everything to him.
And
so
now it's gone.
He lost...
Everything.
Yes. Merit, a geologist. Her mind's as sharp as a razor. She's tough on stupidity like no other. She was a dear friend of mine. Koval, our physicist. He's unresponsive now. Always had a gentle nature to him, and a rather peculiar sense of humor.
Show them to me. There were more of us. Much more. Milos left for Condor with the survivors. Those who were unable to do anything, really. I stayed to see if anyone else survived. And so we wait. What a shame.
You could get off the planet with me and, us, my crew.
When was the last time you had something to drink?
The last time? I don't even remember.
Thought so. It's water. Local, but treated. Go ahead. You must be thirsty after everything you've been through.
No thanks.
I see. So all in all, we don't trust each other, do we? Do you really know what's wrong with them?
I know what caused it. And how. This planet is inhabited by microbots that your scientists have called flies. Millions of microbots. A real cloud.
What?
A cloud of flies, which can literally erase the human mind. Wash away all memories.
That sounds... Can you prove it somehow?
I could, if you released me.
Nice try. What we'll do as follows. Arc 10 will watch over you, and I'll keep an eye out for Milos. As soon as he returns with help, you will show us this cloud. Arc 10, come to me. Supervisory procedure. One person, a woman. No Alliance ID.
Targeted. I confirm. Should I start the surveillance?
Yes. Guard our guest.
Great.
Sorry, I didn't want to drink the water that was geared locally.
My neck. You don't know the concept of weariness, do you? Check that noise. Nothing. Spluskas. Psst.
Priority 0. Man in danger.
Bingo.
He said, man in danger.
Attention. Man in danger.
Some kind of sedative. Wow. I guess it's a good thing I didn't drink that water. It's broken. What a perfidious prick. It's high time to get out of here.
really count as sneaking. We're just kind of walking out like, all right, I'm done.
Phew. It worked. Astrogator, I escaped.
Doctor, what a relief. Where exactly are you?
I'm near their hideout, though I intend to change that as soon as possible.
There? Have you met Spluskus and Lendl?
Yet. How do you know their names?
I've intercepted the Alliance's communications. Keep going. We'll discuss everything on the way.
The path along the cliff looks much safer. I think I can get down here.
Good. Proceed. Yasna, I have to ask. What happened in the last few hours? That man... He didn't hurt you, did he?
I talked to Rahitra for quite some time. Then he had an Octan guard me, but its algorithms proved easy to trick.
What do you make of this man? What kind of person is he?
He's a distrustful type. Rough around the edges. It was impossible to get along with him.
Then we need a new plan.
Yeah. Seems so. Although I could use some rest. It was a rough day. A night. Rough couple of days, actually.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Sorry, Doctor, but you'll have to get away from there first.
He held me up with a broken ray gun.
I think I know where to go. There's a hole from an antimatter beam on the other side of the canyon.
Very well. Perhaps you can find out where the Invincible landed.
Oh, I didn't tell you the most important thing. Condor's here. On this planet.
Condor?
Yes. Looks like HQ got it all mixed up. Both the arrival time and the ship itself.
What? That's unbelievable. How could the intelligence be so wrong? As soon as we return, I'll break their... No, never mind.
If we don't have a better plan, I want to go there.
To Condor?
Yes. Their scientists had the equipment and time that we don't have. They could have discovered something important. Unless they flew away.
For 6 hours. Might have to put a stop to
You'll do
this.
as you say, Doctor. I trust your judgment.
There's an underground tunnel in front of me. We may cut out for a moment.
Understood.
Here we go for a slide.
I'm in the tunnel. Can you hear me?
You're cutting out a bit, but it's not that bad.
Ooh, a buggy.
Yes. Rahitra has a rover.
Do you mean hat, Doctor?
Well, well. You've never made jokes like that before, sir.
I'm just glad you're fine.
And that I'll rob that Alliance prick, huh?
Maybe. A little.
Let's go. We need to get to the end of this insane story.
I have to check this out. I have to. If there's even anything worth checking out. I said I might have to stop, but I don't. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know how close I am to the end. If anybody wants to look it up and tell me how close I am.
I'm wondering, what is Condor doing here?
I have no idea. Rahitra didn't tell me anything about it.
They shit. You know what these tunnels remind me of? Remind me of the first Alien vs. Predator movie. Where they shoot the fucking beam down right to where the aliens are, predators. It looks just like this, perfectly cylindrical. That guy's gonna be pissed when he realizes I took his shit. I thought of it because the tunnels that the antimatter fucking things make when they shoot their beam, it's like a perfect cylindrical tunnel, so it makes me made me think of Alien vs. Predator. Oh, what did I think about the movie? Oh, I liked the first one. The second one's kind of a piece of shit. Oh, we found a grave. Pictures here.
I should move. Oh, there's no time.
Oh god, I shot him right in the back. I swear to God, I thought I heard somebody running up behind me. Oh, I see shit. I see a crane, at least.
I've driven to the place where they were stationed before they set up the base.
Do you want to stop?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe I'll find something worthwhile. There's several Arctons here.
Are they still working?
Yes. I wonder for how long.
Buddies, mind me. Just going through.
Sometimes I think we don't stand a chance.
What are you talking about?
About us, Astrogator. Humans. Biological organisms. All this so-called life is so fragile compared to the lifelessness of machines.
So you found more bodies?
One.
Is it Milos?
I have no idea. Go back and...
No. Someone else.
Well, you can't help him anymore. But there are still people who are alive and need you. Let's not forget about them. As you said yourself, Doctor. Please keep going.
Actually, I said we had to find Condor. There might be people here still alive. Really? This door's not gonna open for me?
The sight of death is starting to exhaust me more than frighten me. Which in itself is quite
normal, Doctor. You're well aware that these are our survival mechanisms.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, that robot shut down, huh? Cool, I landed another probe. Let's see what this slideshow has. Gotta put it against this to see it clearly. That's it? You just took 2 pictures? You're a terrible pro. I thought that was a body. It was a rock. I don't think there's anything else here. Just a couple of arcans diligently working. Alright, let's get out of here. Come on, it's a slight bump in the hose. Go, step over it. There. Jesus. I know you're tired, but 1 foot in front of the other. Come on now. This planet gave me Doom vibes. Speaking of which, I should jump back into that at some point.
Time seems to be slipping through my fingers like sand. So much sand.
You're so tired, Yasna.
Because I am tired, Astrogator.
Yeah, she's been through a lot the past couple days.
There's a problem.
I'm listening.
The route they took is blocked by a force field. There must be an Energobot somewhere, but I don't know if I can get to it.
Maybe you can go around the field.
I'll check. Although...
You gonna finish that thought there, Yasna?
It's pretty narrow here. The route is blocked all the way across. Boulders are blocking the way, so even if I turn the force field off, we still can't proceed. Even if I find a way, I'll have to continue without the rover.
Wouldn't make much sense. Please keep looking.
A transporter. They're here. It's standing still. In front of the force field.
Is that Milos convoy?
I'll confirm soon, but yes. There's someone inside. More than one. Two.
And they're all in the transporter? Ready yourself for the worst, Doctor.
I am. Ready. I'm going in.
I'm about to find a bunch of corpses,
Well, actually,
aren't
I'm squeezing in. Still, no one here. They must be in the back.
Are you trying to turn the power on?
Yeah, I probably should. Moment of truth.
Hey!
It's on.
Did the door open?
Not exactly. The inner door is still locked, and the outer door is just shut. I repeat, now all doors... Wait! The back door opened. Oh. No.
Everybody's dead.
What?
This vehicle. It's a coffin, sir. A mass grave. They were all crammed in here. In the heat and darkness, with no chance of understanding what's going on.
Terrible death.
God.
Sorry you have to see that.
The number of registers, 428. Playing in broadcast mode.
Did you turn on the recordings?
No. It started automatically.
Hello, Condor. This is Rohitra speaking. It's day 26, time 8:05. I'm continuing my search for the missing crew. I've checked the excavation area. I've yet to find others. Come here as soon as possible. We need backup. Over and out. Hello, Condor.
Those were the longest few steps I've walked my entire life.
Day 26.
Have you noticed anything?
Time is
Astrogator, please spare me.
8:05.
They're all
I'm
dead.
still searching for the missing crew.
And they died in
I've
such a
checked the
gruesome way.
excavation area.
I'm not talking about the recordings.
It's
There was
playing
no one
over and
else.
over, I know.
We need
It's
help.
jammed.
Come
The thing is, it's not the same recording.
Over and
It
out.
says the same thing over and over again.
Hello,
The same dates,
Condor.
times,
This is
but they're
Rohitra
different
speaking.
recordings.
It's day 26, time
Oh, shit.
8:06. I've returned from the excavation site. I was looking for others, but
So he
they
not
were
only
no longer
loses
there.
his memory
I'll
like me,
continue my search.
but that
We're
memory
waiting
never
for your
returns to him.
support.
If all these recordings have the
Come
same
back, will
content,
you?
He's been
Over
here
and
for
out.
far too long.
Hello,
Far
Condor.
too long not to
This
receive
is
help from
Rohitra
Condor.
speaking. It's day 26,
Alright, Doctor.
time
Nobody will come.
8:06.
I'm afraid
I've
there's not a soul
returned
here.
from the
On this
excavation
damned
site.
planet.
I was looking
Except
for
for the
others,
3 in the
but
cave.
yes,
they were no
I have
longer
a
there.
request.
I'll continue my search.
Let's skip
We're
listening to the
waiting
rest of the
for your
recordings.
support.
Can you stop them?
No way.
Come back, will you?
I'm not going back there.
Over and out. Hello, Condor.
Well, let's change the
This
channel.
is Rohitra speaking.
That I
It's day
can do.
26,
All right, talk to you in a second.
8:05.
Ah, much better.
Agreed.
That poor... that dude's been here over 100 days. I mean, it makes sense because they had beards and this and that and everything else. It's like, mother, you guys have been here a minute. He a little cray-cray. So, I mean, I'm still going to leave his ass. However, I will say if I get the opportunity and he's like, wait for me, I'm like, all right. I'm not going to just leave a person to die. Even if he is cray-cray. He's got no memories. Nothing. Makes the same transmission every day.
I see the hill. I'll be there in a minute.
Please slow down. Remember, he has a gun. He didn't shoot at you the first time, but if you go in now...
He won't this time as well. In any case, let's not worry in advance. I haven't located him yet.
What about all those machines on the hill? Is there anything there he could use to threaten you? No reaction to your late-night visit?
Well, see.
His gun
Given
doesn't
you're
work.
bringing him such devastating news, he might overreact.
It's broken. The gun's broken. So, I mean, it's fine. If he gives me any trouble, I'll just run his ass over. Like, I know I said I wouldn't leave him. I didn't say I wouldn't kill him if I had to. Leaving a person to their fate is 100% different than just running them over. It forced me to get out of the truck.
Hey, who the hell are you?
Here we go again.
What are you doing here?
Good luck, Doctor.
Take it easy, Rahitra.
What? How do you...
I'll tell you everything. Just shut up for a moment and listen.
I will not.
Rahitra, for fuck's sake! Do it for Spluskus and Lendor.
You're not beating around the bush, Doctor.
You think it's the 26th day of the mission. Just after the attack on your base that left many of you in critical condition. But the truth is much worse. Milos left a long time ago.
What? How do you...
You fell victim to that attack as well. The microbot cloud has wiped all traces of your comrades' memories. Your long-term memory is probably fine. That is, up until the moment you found them. You keep forgetting everything that comes after. I have reason to believe it happens during sleep. As a result, you relive the same day over and over, waiting for backup that will never arrive.
The micro what cloud? That's bullshit! I don't know what you're trying to achieve, but...
Focus, Rahitra. We've already met once. We spoke in your hideout. You've had me at gunpoint already. Look at yourself. Look at Spluskus and Lendor. Did you all have beards yesterday?
Don't mess with my head. Milos will come.
Milos is dead. They're all dead. They've been lying nearby for hundreds of days. You were supposed to go and check why contact was lost. You were supposed to leave tomorrow. But tomorrow never comes.
Stop it!
I know that it's hard for you to believe. I'm not against you. I came back to help you.
No, I'm warning you. I'll use my gun.
Rahitra, I know you won't shoot me.
The gun's busted. Good job, buddy.
Fuck! How long have I been here?
Good. You're finally getting to him.
428 days.
Woo!
At least, that's how many times you've broadcast your morning message to Milos.
This cloud?
A result of the evolution of inorganic beings. It attacks the most important parts of biological organisms. Our brains. It responds to radio waves. That's how it found our crew.
Damn it. Every time I broadcast, there was a wave bombarding all devices. This electromagnetic field. The cloud produced it.
Doctor.
That's right. This is how it damages our brains. Our robots and all machinery.
Hate to interrupt, but we have a problem. The cloud is coming.
Oh,
Right now.
shit!
Yes, it's closing in on you. Hurry, Asna.
Copy that.
What's going on? Who are you talking to?
To someone I trust. And he says it's gonna get very hot around here very soon. If you don't want to have another encounter with the cloud, I recommend running for the hills.
You're saying it'll be here soon?
Yep.
Let's move.
Can it get through the force field?
Hey, hey! What are you trying to do?
I'm done waiting. There's no need to anymore. There's no one left to look for. All that's left is revenge.
Astrogator, I think he wants to fight.
What for? Can't you stop him somehow? He'll cause trouble for both of you.
I don't think so. He's already opened the field.
I see. Can't beat him, join him. You have a much better chance of survival if you stick together.
Hey! You! What's your name, anyway?
Yasna.
I'm... whatever. You know already.
What's this?
You familiar with the energy transformation of Dirac emitters? Thought so. Here, take it. You can help. By shooting. I'll take care of maintaining the force field. When you aim, wait for the green light. Then you can take the shot. The device is connected to 3 combat machines.
Okay. It sounds simple.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Check, check.
Hear you. Over.
Let's stay in touch.
Copy that.
It's getting closer.
I don't see it.
Soon it'll be within range of the guns. It's coming from the east, over the hill.
Oh, shit.
Affirmative. I see it. Why not 100? Damned flies!
What?
Later, Rahitra. Later.
What you think I'm doing, man?
Don't you give up now. You wanted this fight, so fight!
I don't really know where to shoot it. I'm just kind of aiming and firing.
The field keeps shrinking. Do something about it, will you? Rahitra, are you there? What's going on with you?
I eliminated more than 50,000 microbots.
You've got to be kidding!
Where the fuck did he go?
Stay in touch, yeah? Huh. Good one. You could warn me before you bugger off someplace. Where are you?
No, hit him again! Hit him again! I'm okay.
Yasna, get up. We're getting out of here. Yasna, get off your ass. The field's almost gone.
Where the hell have you been?
I had to secure my people. We can't stay here anymore. It's too exposed. We have to run.
But where?
Isn't it obvious? Condor.
You don't actually expect anyone on the ship to have survived, do you?
I'm not that naive. I need the Condor itself.
In order to...
Have the entire arsenal of our flagship at our disposal. We might be losing now, but it doesn't mean we can give up. We'll send the Cyclops out to fight.
Cyclops? That's a code name for...
It's more of a moniker. We're an 80-ton machine with firepower exceeding all antimates combined. We usually use it in conditions of high radiation contamination, enormous pressures and temperatures. Due to the interference of the force field, it floats several feet above the ground. So it doesn't depend on the surface. In addition to the Dirac force field, it has an antimatter spherical blaster, and it has the most advanced electronic brain at our disposal.
Well, I hope you're right, because I've heard about your power more than once. And all I see is one defeat after another.
In this case, Yasna, it's not just empty boasting. Sending the Cyclops somewhere is like giving the task to the devil himself. Look, I'm giving you a simple choice, Yasna. Are you going or not?
Go where there could be water, medicine, resources, or stay here to die. Wow, such a hard choice. I hope I won't regret it. Too bad you didn't mention earlier that you had a working saucer. We could fly to Condor right away, or even into orbit.
Working is a big word. It's just a tin can with a couple of sputtering engines. Controlling it technically doesn't work.
Somehow it does not surprise me. Let's fly.
Just a minute. I'm waiting for the force field to shut down, which should be soon.
Well, we didn't...
Hold on, was it?
Didn't get off the planet.
He's not here.
Rehitra, he took his men to the ship. They're inside now.
How do you know all this?
Well, I heard him talking to them. To you.
No shit.
Didn't he notice I wasn't responding?
Yes, he did. He said he'd be back.
Oh, get the fuck out of this
If
thing.
he expected me to wait here, he's sorely mistaken.
6 hours and 15 minutes.
It's expected that we'll lose communications as soon as you enter the cargo, but...
Wow. It's impressive.
The Condor?
Yes.
It looked majestic in the pictures.
In real life, too. I think I know where Rehitra is. Ah. So that's their marvel of military technology. Rehitra wastes no time.
Is it attacking already?
For now, he's only released the Cyclops, as they call it.
The hell is he thinking?
It's floating majestically, 3 meters above the ground.
Ah, what does it look like? Must admit that I haven't seen any pictures of the Cyclops. The Alliance tried to keep its existence a secret.
For a machine of destruction. Quite inconspicuous, I'd say. Sort of like a massive, heavily armed spinning top.
Spinning top? Huh, that's unexpected. If only we could get hold of its blueprints.
This is hardly the time, Astrogator.
I need to focus on finding Rahitra, suppress his warlike tendencies.
Without spirit. Without glory.
Glory?
I'm thinking out loud. This cruiser of theirs seems so powerful. Worthy of the mightiest space conquerors.
Look at this fucking thing.
Yet on this planet, all that awaited its crew was death. Not glory.
This is the Condor, isn't it? Yeah, we're getting on board this fucking thing. Oh, it's Condor spelled with a K.
There's one more thing, Yasta. This is important. I'll be able to confirm it in a while, but so far everything indicates...
What is it, Astrogator?
Headquarters were right about the Invincible. It's actually flying here. If I'm reading the message correctly, I'll be here in a few days. They're looking for the missing Condor. And they have no idea of the danger.
Coming for their people, aren't they? Our mission had no sense.
Everything makes sense now. They were coming to rescue their people from the very beginning. Not to gain some imaginary advantage over us.
One doesn't exclude the other, but yes. Turns out it's mostly about the Condor.
I'm in the cargo hold.
Fuck, there's a bunch of corpses in here, too. Senior Service Technician, I'm writing to you as procedures dictate and as you yourself suggested during our conversation, namely through formal means. Therefore, I am compelled to repeat in writing what I am already communicated to you verbally. During our last reconnaissance mission, the following incident occurred. After our column of vehicles had crossed a buried tumbleweed of something resembling metallic wires, one leg of an anti-mat sank into a crevice, invisible to me and our other navigators. Then 2 Arctans jumped off a vehicle to free the trapped machine. The task was successfully accomplished, albeit one of the Arctans sustained damage as a consequence of the maneuver. As a result, it was confined to the service sector for over a week. I repeat, a week. I understand that Arctans fall under the category of equipment treated as cannon fodder. That is how I interpret their activity in the harshest conditions, on unexplored burning planets, on frozen landscapes, or a crevice-covered desert like this, and that was the intention of our constructors. I presume that I should also understand that the time required to repair comically oversized robot feet must also exceed the standards dictated by common sense in the case of such a straightforward maintenance operation. One can assume that my cognitive functions are severely limited in this field, because it boggles my mind, it boggles my damn mind, that it is possible to delay the repairs that much. Therefore, I would like to appeal to your sense of professional ethics and emphasize that the aforementioned Arctan belonging to my division may not be a full-fledged member of the mission, but he represents an asset for which you, I, and the entire Alliance, as its noble creators, should be responsible. Respectfully, Navigator Yorn. Fuck you, Yorn. It's amazing I have this thing, it still works.
I'm sorry. But you won't need this anymore.
Upper deck.
Well, let's go up. Next stop, Rahitra.
How fast do you think this elevator is? And considering how giant this fucking rocket is.
Okay. Not quite at the bridge yet, but I'm getting closer. Much closer, Rahitra.
Found medical.
It must be the medical wing. Surprisingly, everything's still running. Was Rahitra here?
A fucking shower would be nice. Thorough Skull Interneurostimulator, TIS, commonly known as the Grave Tapper User Manual. Function: registering the last conscious records of an already dead brain. Method: sending an electrical impulse through those nerve fibers which in the terminal state formed a functional entirety. One should proceed along the lines of the following scheme. Yes. Use TIS to cleanse the skin of a deceased forehead. Attach 6 flat electrodes with elastic tape to the areas labeled in the scheme. Set dials in the apparatus according to the provided values and activate the TIS by pushing the start button. Take on headphones and attach to the apparatus. Observe the last records of a deceased brain. Attention, the foregoing manual should be applied only in the case of a recently deceased or deceased in an early stage of decay. The results of this examination are deemed uncertain and potentially unethical. Bet you a shower would be awesome right now. Reapplication for permission to develop private projects. I hereby submit the second request for permission to proceed with the development of the reading devices I tentatively named Optone and Lectone. I would like to challenge the opinions of higher-up engineers who claim that my concepts were merely fantasies and a collection of ideas lacking real functionality. I have created a prototype of Optone as evidence of its feasibility. I wish to reiterate the foundations of my concepts. I firmly believe that the bold visions of the fantasy writer working under the pseudonym Lem can be executed. The entirety of cosmic knowledge will no longer be preserved on materials of natural origin. Books will take the form of crystals inscribed with their content. These crystals can be read using the aforementioned Optone. I am designing it to resemble a book, but with only a singular page between the covers. A single touch will be sufficient to turn the page. Its advantages: this will be a faithful simulation of the reading experience and a remarkable space-saving solution in our libraries. This will significantly expand our knowledge storage capabilities, thereby giving us a competitive edge in the interplanetary arena. Note: for the presentation purposes, I will include the content of a story in honor of the Invincible with the Optone. The second concept verified by me is a reader with an audio playback function and may be dedicated to those who are at the helm of the ships and wish to pass their travel time, broadening their horizons through literature. Consequently, I do not rule out the possibility of presenting the story in an audio format. In summary, I kindly request a favorable consideration of this application and the scheduling of a presentation date immediately after the departure from Regis 3. so that I can promptly continue with the development work on the optone and lectone. M. Wrong button. Wait, hold on. Did you see it? Did you see it? We're a vampire. Well, this is the main room. Okay, what's back here? This is the lobby?
Someone tried to eat soap.
Ew! Although we did read that thing that said somebody was eating soap. What we got here? Medical note. The patient on the day of admission, organ functions normal, body temperature normal, CRP normal, visible anxiety disorders affecting dysphonia, accelerated ECG, lowered Benfluorex, and sleeping problems. Interview. The patient has been deepening his knowledge about the reversal of astrophysical phenomena throughout recent years. 3 weeks and 2 days, he formulated a theory of a white hole, the antithesis of a black hole. According to the patient, a white hole expels what has been absorbed by the black hole, and when the white hole and the black hole move closer to each other, a tunnel may appear between them. Diagnosis: anxiety neurosis caused by severe stress, a strained work of the brain in the evening or night hours, and body fatigue. Conclusions: the patient did not define what kind of formations potentially expelled by a white hole and previously absorbed by a black hole implicitly in another dimension caused such a strong anxiety reaction in him. He also did not specify a reason why the mentioned tunnel would threaten his sense of security. However, he repeated his repeated words and created drawings indicate a direct connection between the hypothesis and anxiety neurosis. Recommendation: immediate discontinuation of research, closed medical observation, and anti-stress therapy. In case of no improvement, a monthly hibernation. Just put his ass to sleep. Apparently he shot somebody. Protection against the flies. Chemical methods. GABA can be given to the crew before going to the Regis 3 surface. Too long waiting period before taking effect crossed out. Significantly reduces the crew's ability to perform tasks. A dead end.
They considered even the most absurd forms of protection against a cloud. But I don't blame them.
Oh, fuck me. Professor Azima found outside the base on the 24th day of the mission. Symptoms: lack of awareness, akinesia, I don't know what that is, mutism, amnesia, I know what that is, no response to complex stimuli, cause unknown, wake up set to the 46th day of the mission, time for research process, 22 days. It's like the radio room.
Different sections. Different elevator cards. They really overdo it with the security measures around here. He couldn't get out. Poor bastard. I guess I still have some time to look around. Richard must have given them something to calm them down, as he did in the hideout.
I've explored quite a bit right now. Biobat that be? Is this where? Yeah, that's where this guy is. Oh, I didn't go in here. What do we got here? What's this? According to the last field report received just before we lost comms, there's one case of resistance to flies activity documented thus far. Despite meeting the cloud, one of the technicians didn't show symptoms of memory erasure and remained cognitively functional. Simply told, flies don't seem to be interested in him. We assume that upon the first contact with the cloud, probably because of stress, he fell into a natural stupor, which caused temporary deprivation of brain activity. It is likely that the cloud then took him for a neutralized individual and thus permanently classified him as harmless. It's only guesswork hypothesis since, crossed out, we have nothing. We lack data.
Huh. Is that why the flies didn't wipe out all of my memory? Because I fell into a natural stupor. Makes some sense, I guess.
Asima's brain shows activity similar to those of a newborn. Will re-stimulating the brain restore consciousness? Treatment. Transcranial neural stimulation? The use of a grave tapper? Potential restoration of cognitive abilities, but what about the memories? Protection against the flies. Electric camouflage? The wiped out brain shows little electrical activity, and according to the latest report, flies are no longer interested in their victims. Conclusion. We need to hide the activity of healthy brains. Cap of invisibility? Thin metal mesh under the hair, emission of weak electrical impulses, imitating an erased brain? No available test subjects. Without further tests, this is just a prototype. Machine introduces point magnetic impulses into the brain, causing a depolarization current, which stimulates the selected area of the cortex, as well as other areas. Consequently, tissue neuroplasticity and neurogenesis will increase. Preliminary hypothesis. This method will allow subjects to learn language again and understand complex social situations. Recovering memory, however, is impossible.
So apparently there's hope. We can... No. Wait. The memories won't come back. So much for the hope.
Yeah, the memories won't come back, but they can be a functioning person again. I'd say that's better than nothing, right? Minor announcement given to the general public brain. Courtesy of Command. Important. Lost a Delbana brand watch with a starfish-like dial face. In the family for 4 generations, repaired once by a father who was a watchmaker, worn by his astrophysicist son. The phenomenon of cosmic time dilation does not diminish the sentimental value of the object, nor, according to current research, does it give any chance to go back in time and not lose the artifact. The kind finder is therefore asked to return it. Somebody stole a watch. What an asshole. Is there anywhere else I can go? No, I think everything else is closed. It's just an inactive elevator. Here we go. To the bridge.
So, you made it. Quicker than I thought. Let me invite you to the bridge, I suppose.
Were you deliberately trying to slow me down?
I didn't design these elevators, if that's what you're asking.
No, that's not it. You can clearly control them, but... Never mind.
Dirac field. Ready to activate. Spherical thrower. It
Rahitra!
Here.
Oh, there you are.
Now that you're here, why don't you help me?
With what?
With the probes. You're over the battlefield. I do have visuals from the Cyclops here, but I can't do everything on my own. Oh, wait. Activity's increasing. They're coming. Are you helping or not? Come on, Yasna. It's about to start. I can't wait any longer.
But why? Okay, I'm ready.
Oh, shit.
What am I looking at?
It'll be... number 5, a long-range one. It sees the entire perimeter. Better switch to a closer one.
There's the Cyclops.
Great. Force field activation.
I confirm. Field active. The cloud's within reach.
I'm shooting.
Holy shit. I don't think this is good. We need to leave, bro. Look at the size of that fucking thing. Holy shit.
The field is shrinking.
Calm down, Yasna. It will hold.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful. It's not a machine, it's the devil himself. I'm telling you.
The close range is dead.
No wonder. It's boiling over there. Shit! I'm losing connection. Do you see anything?
They're creating a tight formation. A cyclone.
Fucking shit!
If you were gonna do something, now would be the time to fucking do it.
That can't be good, right?
Ooh!
What was that?
You tell me. Can't you see anything? Probed.
The mid-range is dead.
How about the long range?
The long range works. The cloud has stopped attacking. The Cyclops is... Huh?
What is it doing? What did you see?
The cloud won.
What? You said...
Don't count on the Cyclops anymore. Circus must have gone haywire. It shot down the probes. Now it's probably operating with a new goal. Like all those machines earlier.
I don't understand. How? This is pure madness.
Hey, at least we still have the Invincible.
Don't mock me.
I'm not mocking you, Rahitra. They really are flying here. They'll be here in about... Just hold on for a moment. I'll find out.
Okay, where's the radio station? Oh, communication. Here it is. Oh, I see.
Condor, are you there? This is the commander of the IC Dragonfly unit, Astrogator Novick.
I'm here, Astrogator. Unfortunately, I don't have good news. The Cyclops got out of control.
What do you mean?
Just like the other machines. Now, it'll wander around aimlessly. Or even worse.
I had a feeling it would end like this. Do you know what Rahitra is planning now?
I have no idea.
Then I need to talk to him.
You, sir?
Yes. Can you switch me somehow?
Okay. I'm switching you to the bridge. He should be able to hear you now. Done. Please talk.
Hello, Condor. This is Astrogator Novik, commander of the IC Dragonfly ship. I repeat, this is Astrogator Novik to the crew of the USCA Condor cruiser. Please come in.
Oh, fuck.
Could you stop with all these? Rohitra, Engineer Rohitra. Among our crew, I'm the last man standing, so to speak, which I guess makes me commander. Who would have thought?
In that case, I'm making an official request to join our forces, to prevent the danger that threatens both sides.
Oh, enough, Novik. That's enough. I agree, officially and all that jazz. We're already taking steps to eliminate the threat. I'd even say that your crew is working on it pretty damn actively. We stopped playing defense and took the fight to them. The Cloud suffered significant losses. As a counterattack, though, it disrupted our communications.
Playing defense sounds a lot better than we're getting our asses kicked.
Doctor, not now, please.
No, it's true. Fighting against the Cloud is exceptionally difficult. But any opponent can be defeated. All it takes is the right tool.
Meaning what exactly? Let me remind you that we're dealing with a dispersed entity whose technological prowess is still unknown. And it has so far destabilized every machine sent its way. Even the most specialized ones.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, damn it. Never mind, I was too late for it.
That's why I'll keep it simple this time. No electro brains, no memory, only pure energy.
What? A nuclear weapon? Seriously?
Damn right. I won't leave all this unresolved.
How many warheads do you have?
54.
Jesus!
From 30 kilos to 100 megatons.
Oh, that's quite an arsenal.
We really do have enough power.
That's an understatement, Doctor. An amount of energy could rip the planet to pieces.
I'm not an idiot. I won't send everything at once. I'm preparing 8 smaller warheads to start with.
And then?
We'll see.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rohitra?
Listen, Yasna, I know how it must look to you. A hot-headed guy from the Alliance who wants to use nukes. But put yourself in my shoes. I have 24 hours tops of complete situational awareness. I'm taking action here and now based on my best judgment. I don't know what will happen later. Where will I wake up? In what condition? So I'm going to avenge my people before that happens and ensure the safety of those who survived. They all deserve better than this. I know you understand. You're like me. You would do anything for your crew.
Revenge or not, the Cloud threatens humanity.
I understand, yes. Although it's hard to talk about revenge here. We are dealing with creations of necro-evolution. Dead evolution. And probably non-sentient ones. Taking revenge on the Cloud is like...
Whipping the ocean for sinking a ship?
Exactly. Like Xerxes. That's why I would consider this problem in the category of neutralization. Not vengeance. After all, nothing guarantees the flies will stay on Regis 3 if they continue to evolve.
Wait a minute, Doctor. Even if they were to master space navigation, wouldn't it take hundreds of thousands of years?
Millions of years, even, considering the evolutionary timeline.
This is the birthplace of the
Necrons. They could
Necrons.
threaten humanity much sooner, by sheer chance.
Not a chance I'm willing to take.
It's not over yet. If we factor in sheer chance, we might as well get killed by a meteor.
No, Novik. It's not a meteor or an ocean or a storm. They don't hunt or degrade or cripple you mentally.
You, Rohitra, are still reasoning as though we were standing face to face with a thinking opponent. What if these beings are not our enemy at all?
Oh, good one. Are you forgetting how many of us they've already killed?
I will never forget, Rohitra. Still, I can't help
I
feeling
still
that
feel like they
operate
were
without any strategic
only
plan.
attacking out of
They
defense.
attack from one incident to another. They're non-sentient, as the doctor put it.
So what, they're stupid? And that's why they can't be hostile? It's absolute nonsense.
Well,
You're thinking it's a brick yourself.
Yes, what do you think?
They're enemies, even if they don't know it. The machines aren't consciously hostile toward us.
They're not stupid or hostile, but rather programmed to react to radio waves, to brain waves.
How?
They're breaking down communications to thwart the exchange of information.
So, they see no difference between a man and a machine? They take our brains for transmitters. That's why they're attacking us?
Exactly.
Wait, what species are you talking about?
Dr. Yasmin found various traces of conflict, lasting for hundreds of thousands of generations.
Oh, they certainly competed with the local fauna. We've seen fish that evolved to sense electromagnetic fields. And underground, I found fossils of lizard-like reptiles. Some of them must have been predatory.
Well, I find it hard to believe that any prehistoric reptiles would possess our level of technology, not to mention an arsenal.
They wouldn't have. But there were other machines here as well.
Other machines? I don't buy it. It's like some robot fables.
No, Rachel, these are no fables. We have gathered evidence for all this.
How did these machines even get here? Who built them?
Our cyberneticist had a hypothesis before he lost consciousness.
About the Lyrans.
Yes, that one.
Lyrans. It does ring a bell. Wasn't there a book about them?
The Craven's monograph. According to his notes, before the explosion of Zeta Lyra, the sixth planet of the system was inhabited by intelligent beings. Let's say their scout ship landed here and that a disaster occurred. Some kind of reactor explosion, chain reaction. Suffice to say, the wreckage that landed on Regis 3 had no living beings on board.
Only the machine survived.
And then what? They started bashing in each other's tin heads? Doesn't make much sense to me. Machines don't have emotions. They don't argue.
First things first. Millions of years ago, some highly advanced race sent machines to Regis 3. And these were specialized homeostatic mechanisms, left with no one to command them. As an engineer, you know well how it is. A robot does what it needs to do, whether it serves someone or not. At first, they probably just repaired themselves, or built a home for their dead masters.
Until something forced them to change.
Exactly. Certain types of predator eat anything that moves.
Yeah, we are
So I'm
surrounded
betting
by
they
these
were
fucking
attacked by
clouds.
local fauna. The key was that these machines had the ability to produce others as needed. To combat, say, flying reptiles, they started producing flying machines.
That still doesn't explain why they started fighting among themselves. Since they already defeated the living organisms, why keep producing themselves? It makes no sense.
What is a guiding principle of a homeostat? To survive. Apparently the machines pose a threat to one another. They use the same source of energy to function. A common, finite resource.
Okay, but why did some flies survive this? Not something bigger and better.
The way I see it, they were better. The best. In necroevolution, the bots that used up the fewest resources won. So they miniaturized, or became sedentary. The former process gave rise to the cloud. The latter started this bizarre genre of metal structures, resembling vegetation, which formed the city.
And they're still growing?
No. They lost the fight for survival, and now they're just rusting remnants. Only one form survived. The flying microbots that conquered all land areas on Regis 3.
So these flies were just the best adapted.
To the conditions of this planet? Yes, that's how it works.
So, to summarize, some alien race sent advanced robots to Regis 3. Local dinosaur-like monsters tried to eat them, so the robots produced other robots, which produced more and more robots, until they fell victim to their own overproduction. After a number of iterations and wars for resources, They spat out the murderous cloud, which took over the planet.
Indeed. To put it simply.
For me, the matter is perfectly clear. Makes no sense to bomb these creatures. I'll even say it's a greater danger to us than to them.
But how else do you imagine defeating the cloud?
Well, that's the thing. I don't. It's invincible. Yes, sir. Do you agree?
Well?
Yeah. I very much agree. Another attack would make no difference. Just a few flies are enough for the cloud to regenerate.
What if we destroy their nests?
No, Ritra. Unless we want to destroy the entire planet, it's impossible to eliminate them all. And even then, there's no guarantee they would die in space. After all, the flies need no air, water, or food, only solar energy.
But what else could we do, if not attack?
You just leave, yeah.
We can leave this place and never come back. We have a lander.
Sorry, but I'm not going anywhere. You, on the other hand? I'm surprised you didn't evacuate already.
Well, I had to make sure you won't do something you'll deeply regret.
Let's drop it, all right? Further discussion is pointless. The charges are almost ready.
Rahitra, for fuck's sake, be reasonable.
You won't stand down, will you?
An escalatory solution won't work.
Stop arguing.
But Doctor...
No, Astrogator.
He's already made his decision.
You can't always get your way. And you, Rahitra, blow up this cloud yourself and the entire planet if you want. Just let me fly away first. Can you at least do that for me?
Yes, I'll wait.
Alright, well...
I've prepared Hopper for departure, but there's still a matter of access to the landing pad on the bow.
Navik, how do you know about our landing pad?
Well, you know what they say? Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Astrogator likes big ships.
Right. Anyway, someone has to break the force field and open the dome.
The field automatically deactivates when the dome is open. It's the same switch on the control station.
All right. Sounds simple enough.
Open the dome above the landing pad. Shields. Ah, here we go.
Okay, got it. Everything's ready, Astrogator.
Copy that. Hopper is on its way.
Good luck, Rahitra.
Thanks. I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, you are.
Safe flight, Tesla. The Commonwealth ain't all that bad.
I mean...
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes. We've reconnected.
Great. Hopper is just landing.
Okay. I can still make it in time.
You don't think Rahitra will start firing without warning, do you?
I don't know. And I don't want to find out.
Are you ready?
I'm
I'll
ready.
just close the hatch and...
And what?
It's nothing. I'm gonna buckle up now.
Yeah, I'm not keeping those fucking things.
Ready. I made it.
Copy that. I'm starting the engines. 3, 2, 1.
We left! Just under 7 hours.
Oh no. Rahitra started the attack.
Shit. Radiation's rising rapidly. EM field 2. We might get cut off. I repeat, we might get cut off.
Oh, fuck! I finished my story on Regis 3. Ah! Did we make it? That's the end. That's how it ends. Ah, ah. Fuck. Says dinosaurs pissed off alien robots and evolved into bugs that kill all organics. Pretty much. This was so good. I loved this. This was such a good fucking game. The story was so good. It was so interesting. Backroom Boys. Why does that sound like a porno? Yasna's voice actress, her name was Daisy May. It's a good name. Collaborators. It sounds like people who are gonna get rounded up for breaking the law. Right? How many chapters were there? Oh, there weren't a lot of chapters, but it felt like there was a lot. And we can always go through and look at the all the chapters of the comic book the game is based on. This is cool. I wonder if this would have changed too, because it does seem to follow the exact actions that your character took. Because there's me giving my oxygen bottle to Gorski. I'm just going through it. I'm not reading the stuff. Because we just lived it. Yeah, we weren't going to keep the fucking jar of flies. There ain't no fucking way. Well, fuck. I hope you all enjoyed it. We went through from start to end. We beat the entire fucking game. Fuck. I should have stopped so I could break it up a little bit, but it's these types of games that always makes me go, I gotta find out what's happening, what's next, what's next, what's next, where's the story going? Alright, well, fuck. I gotta take a indefinite break right now, and I won't be back till tomorrow. I hope you all enjoyed it. I know I did. Now I gotta find a new game to play for the weekends. Alright. I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you all have yourselves a good day.